Welcome in, welcome in. Just getting started. But before we get started, come on in, get your comfy spot. We got some interesting perspectives to look at tonight. Be right here. We're just waiting for Shibby. He's coming in to add a little bit. We're having an open panel too. Here we go. This is a new song while everybody's getting comfortable, ready for the show. It's called We're All a Part of the Adventure. So hope for Nancy. We hope today was better news, but we'll get into that. But here's a song by Adventures with Angela. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, so then you can follow her page, and then also maybe like this song. Here we go. I'll be right in there.
Maybe we started as strangers, just a name on a screen. But somewhere along the way, you became part of the dream. I share a little piece of my world, a redneck retreat adventure, a Walmart parking lot, fireworks stand, songs that come straight from my heart. Some moments make us laugh, some moments bring a tear. Sometimes I write for the missing, so their names can still be heard. Sometimes I honor a life, a person extraordinary and true. Sometimes I tell their story and keep their memory alive for you. Sometimes a song can say the things we can't get through our tears. Through every laugh and every tear, through every road we roam, you showed up on the other side, made this place feel home. So here's to you, my YouTube family, every single one of you, for every like, every comment, for everything you do. You're not just numbers on a screen, you're the reason that I stay. And wherever this adventure leads, we'll take it day by day. This isn't just my journey, it belongs to all of you. We're all part of the adventure, and I'm so glad you came along too.
Welcome in, Mr. Shibby. Can you? Oh, you gotta mute it. You're muted. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for putting those hearts, because I think a lot of people, say to us, oh, you're not covering Nancy. This isn't about Nancy. This is why we're all together. Obviously, we're here for the family, but we're also here for the community. A lot of people wondering what the heck is going on. Why are the authorities, specifically since Sheriff Nanos is in charge, is leading the public to speculate versus being more honest at this point in the investigation? Still no press conferences. Oh, nothing's changed. Well, there is a lot changed in the public's point of view. So, yeah, but I'll back to we're waiting for Shibby. He's getting in, but if you want to come in a little bit, feel free. I'm going to put up the link But let me see who's in the chat. Thank you, Kathleen, for the 4.99 super. Says good evening. Thank you for bringing awareness. Now we got some of these photos. I'm gonna pull up. I got them all. I got 20 different things here on the top. Thank you, Miss Kyla, for becoming a member. Miss Kyla. And for the jewels. Thank you, Terry. So these photos that I'm gonna pull up, obviously this is just a theory, right? Just my opinion. But this is how we have to start looking at this case, in my opinion, as well, to look at possible other crimes that are being committed. And hey, could that suspect maybe tell some information, or it could lead to the suspect? Because do you think this guy just went away? But I just want to go in, before I kind of wanted to go into the details of all these videos I got pulled up and the story. And I haven't been doing any like too many in studio um, shows. Just kind of took a little time off, but we're not going to stop. So a big shout out today to Michelle and Max. Michelle has the channel Cases and Conversations, and Max, just Max Live. Great time with them. I mean, I love sharing my city, right? This is where I was born. It's in my blood. But I also advocate for things that are going on. So we're going to get right into it. I got the videos pulled up. What was crazy today is the body found. We were kind of giving them a view of what Tucson's like, Pima County. So I think if people are going to cover the case, if this goes on and on, eventually we hope something's going to break. So people that are wanting to cover the case, they come out here and they see, okay, they see the spread out area. I think they understand how someone isn't going to just walk away and not be found, especially in Nancy's neighborhood. So a lot of people think, well, she still could be there. I mean, you would think after 6 months they would have found her. But let me welcome in Mr. Canadian himself, Shibby Dude.
Hey, take off, eh? Hello, my Southern American friends. I was going to say Yankee. Is Yankee offensive? You don't find Yankee offensive, do you?
No, that's nope. Hello,
You do,
Melly.
right? Okay.
You
Like the
got
New
the
York
mods.
Yankees.
Nope, not to me at least.
Oh, I was picturing that song being a little longer, and I was waiting for my kettle to boil. So, hello, everyone.
Yeah,
Thank
there was
you
one
for having
comment
me.
that did it. It's just somebody
Hmm.
said, "Hey, I'm not really like a big fan of the songs," and I get that too, right? Because it's like 50-50. A lot of people like them,
Hmm.
but a lot of people could like do without them. So I just figured we're gonna play this at the end too, like the full thing.
Okay.
But instead of like putting a 5 minute song on, normally songs are like 2 to 3 minutes. So I just let this play 3 minutes. I put the link in the chat though, so they could kind of go and just subscribe to her channel.
I totally love those songs. Angela, awesome work, and to Michelle and Max. Thank you for an entertaining day, and you also, especially you. Thank you all. It was an amazing day.
Yeah, it was an adventure. That's all I gotta say. I mean, it was like we didn't know what to expect as far as especially craziest thing is I look over
All
and
right.
I'm just imagine you're on a highway. Okay, I know we were at the scene of the body, right? But I don't see any other local news there, right? There's no other local news. They eventually made it there. But I look over and I'm like, dude, that's the guy, like the head dude, like not just some like worker for CNN, but like the head dude, like that they go to like when big stories break. And I'm looking down the road on the highway and I'm in the middle of Arizona and there is Ed Levendera.
That's who it was, eh?
Yeah, I mean, this is like the guy, 7 p.m., breaking news. This is who CNN's going to. And he's sitting there, and I go, is that Ed? And me and JLR are looking at each other like, holy smokes. And so I don't know if you saw, but then I walked over there and me and Ed were just sitting there chatting. I go, what are you doing here? He goes, you know what? I'm on vacation. And they told me this body's been found. And so here I am. And that dude's out there on vacation. So shout out to Ed Lavendera. And actually, a lot of people don't like CNN, which I don't really have an opinion because I don't watch them anymore. But they actually did a pretty good like piece on like the Nancy Guthrie case, the community. So what do you think about CNN being there?
I think they got there late. I think you guys beat them there. You followed the sheriffs there. Good as
Yeah.
CNN. They have nothing on you guys. They're horrible. Puh. I spit. I pity CNN. They have nothing
Well,
on you.
I don't I think there's room for everybody.
I know. You
Now,
beat them
now
there.
the local news who wants to do like hit pieces on us,
Mm-hmm.
but like the reason like we can't just have like obviously um what I'm thinking is they're not, you know, as bad as they used to be, but I don't know. Maybe they're trying to like be a little more neutral, but they were neutral to us compared to everybody else. That's all I'm saying. So I don't know whatever that's good for.
Definitely. How late was the guy? You guys were there for at least what, 10 or 15 minutes, right? When you showed up.
It was pretty quick. But see, here's the thing: is I don't think he got the information from us because uh, Josh Ruiz from Fox, who I met, and he's a real cool guy, and he came or he was posting about the address, and so people follow him. Everybody kind of knew it from him. He was the one who was breaking it. Um, so what he said is, I mean, he wouldn't have been there if he wasn't like, I guess, pretty close. So he just said, I'm going to go over there. But this is the article. Are you in the reading mode? Do you got your glasses?
Yes. Always in the reading mode.
So
Uh,
this is,
let's do it. Oh, you got to zoom that in if you want me to read it.
so this
Yeah.
is where we were, you know, obviously that's his picture, but we were right there next to him.
Want me to read it? Let's go.
Yeah, go ahead. Fire it off.
Oh, human remains have been found in a desert area near West Ajo Way and South La Cholla Boulevard in Arizona, approximately 15 miles from the home of Nancy Guthrie, according to the Pima County Sheriff's Department. Authorities said there is no indication at this time that the remains, which appear to have been at the location of for an extended period of time, are connected to the Nancy Guthrie investigation. The sheriff's department declined to comment on CNN's questions about who found the remains and when they were located, as well as why officials indicated there was no immediate connection to Nancy Guthrie. On a hillside covered in a saguaro cacti overlooking a busy four-lane highway in southwest Tucson, Pima County Sheriff's Department deputies were seen at the reported location of the remains.
Yeah,
The
that
residential
was a crazy scene though on the side of the road there, huh?
It was. It was. The residential area just on the outskirts of the city limit is one turn off Ajo Way leading to a handful of homes with long driveways. From the highway, at least 3 sheriff vehicles were seen parked at the top of a residential driveway. The road leading up to the hill had a wooden sign marked private drive. Whoa, back it up a bit. You skipped the whole
Oh
paragraph.
shoot.
Although there didn't appear to be a large law enforcement presence, at least 3 deputies could be seen hiking up into the hills of the northern batch of homes. Okay, one.
Now that is, oh, there's even a video. I didn't know there was a video.
NBC Today show host Savannah Guthrie's mother, 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie, vanished from her Tucson area home on February 1st. She was last seen on January 31st before she was apparently kidnapped from her home in Arizona's Catalina foothills without her phone or critical medications. Investigators have no leading theory about a motive, according to a source.
Okay, pause it there.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Pause.
I mean, to me, don't we have a theory? I mean, haven't they put out the theory? I mean, why are they saying there's no leading theory? The leading theory is she was kidnapped for ransom. What the heck kind of report is this? So now we have no leading theory about a motive. Well, they told us that the ransom notes were real, I thought. I mean, they were going on those, you know, they're trying to make us believe that at least. But here they're saying there's no, I mean, to me, is that a leading theory?
I mean, it's pretty soon. It's too soon to tell. I think Nanos needs another 6 months to come up with this story. I'll give him another 6 months.
Yeah, Ms. Butterfly, the shirt, there is, I mean, the shirts are coming soon. I promise you. What happened is, I don't want to get like the mod has the shirts and she had a family emergency and we're just a little delayed. And then I had family coming in town. So what I do with the free, and so yeah, I'm totally, they're all in, they're all ready to go though. I just need to meet up with her tomorrow. So I will. She has barely even been in the chat because she's been so prayers to her as well. Because but thank you for reaching out. And I'm finally back to normal today because you know I tried to check out. It's hard for me because I'm, you know, I don't want to say I'm like a workaholic, but I'm passionate, right? So it's hard. You got to really take a break, right? And then that can be hard for some people. So thank you, though. I'll definitely, if you want to send me an update email, just saying, hey, I'm just checking. You probably did. So let me get those out within the next day or two, and you should have them, I would say, by Friday, latest Monday. So thank you, but welcome in. We're going to get right into it. So let's finish this, and then I got these photos that, I mean, I don't know if you saw the thumbnail.
I did.
So what is your first impression there?
It was such a great thumbnail. I took it and used it for my own.
Nice.
And
Very
I
nice.
didn't really look at the guy though, because I've been resting.
Oh yeah, I know you've been pulling. You're pulling a double full nighter, right?
Yes,
Double.
yes. It's more definitely going quantity versus quality today for Shibby.
Well, we're gonna get your link put out here in
Okay.
just a minute.
Thank you.
And shout out to a couple people. We got the criminal couple in the chat, Trav and Lena,
Oh,
the great
together.
mods.
I've been seeing one
Melly.
or the other. It's good to see them together.
Earlier, I got kind of we're gonna get into it, but I just want to tell everyone, even though these channels can be hard to build, right? They sometimes it can happen quick, right? As far as like getting it monetized and you know being able to go live is even just one thing. So, but just don't get down on yourself. Okay. I had an email and it was heartbreaking, right? And that's all I'm just gonna say. I'm not gonna get into it. Maybe we'll do a stream about it, right? To help lift people's
Yeah.
spirits up. Cause it
Or
can be frustrating, right? I went through years, you know, just like everybody. I, you know, it's just the way it goes. So the main thing I'm trying to just be there for people that are like maybe feeling down for whatever reason, because it's not lining up like they have like. So what I'm just saying is keep your head up, stay determined, but the main thing that people you know will be there to support you. Just remember, it's definitely you got to keep yourself motivated and not get down, because it can be easy to do that. So, but thank you for the email. I'm here for you. Anyone who wants to, needs advice. What can I do? How can I help? Hey, I'm learning too. I'm not some genius at this or anything. It's just we're all in this together. So shout out to everyone. We got your backs, and keep focused and just stay positive. So that's my positive thing for
Motivational speech
right
for
now.
the day. You lifted me up there. I'm ready to. I was going to quit. I'm ready to continue.
There we go. That's it.
Scroll the page, and I will. Yeah, there. Just kidding. Yeah, everyone, don't get frustrated if you're starting a new channel. Just keep at it. Sometimes it feels like you're speaking to nobody, and then all of a sudden these wonderful people pop up in your life, and you just roll
Yeah.
with.
And I love giving people advice. Not that it means anything, they take it or leave it. But if you have like, hey, what could I do versus I'm gonna give up, because I'm gonna give up is like hard to work with, right? Because that's a mentality, right? So the main thing I'm trying to say is if you ever have any like questions, some of it I might tell you to go like just like I learned, like go to Chat GPT and just ask it what you want, because it's a lot smarter than me, I'll tell you that. But as far as like um ideas for your channel, these kinds of things, is just stay creative, but also um just think outside the box, meaning if you're doing shows like in the house, in the studio every time, maybe do a couple a week, like from your city, right? Because we want to know, hey, how's your city doing? What's going on in your city? It doesn't have to be breaking news. It could be, hey, look at this beautiful park in my city, right? And there's a beautiful sculpture here. Look, it's just a video. Well, people see what you like. Maybe it's something else. So that's my piece of advice versus like trying to help people stay positive.
You can also use people as court cases, like with that Delphi case. The first 6 months, I read every single document for 12 hours a day for 6 months to sometimes 10 people a night, all night long. So find a good court case you like and sink yourself into it and get on the documents and watch the trials from start to finish. And it's always a good bonding to come together with people and follow a case from start to finish. So that's something I can say.
Yep. Funky Monkey Junkie Vegas. So, oh, that's a great Fin fan. Leslie Kim. Kim's in the chat.
Did we finish that
Vicky.
article?
What's that?
Did that article finish? I don't feel like it did.
No.
Okay.
I'm missing so many of these chats. I feel so bad about
No,
it
no.
because
I didn't mean to. I didn't
no.
mean to continue push you.
There you go.
In July, almost 6 months after Nancy Guthrie went missing, officials released the full contents of a ransom note and a follow-up letter addressed to Nancy Guthrie's family that claimed she had died in hopes of generating new leads on her case. Investigators also continue to run lab analyses on DNA found at Nancy Guthrie's house. Savannah Guthrie, whom continues pleading for information through social media posts, and her family have offered a $1 million reward for intelligence that could lead to Nancy Guthrie's recovery. The story's been updated with additional information.
Well,
Interesting.
and you can get yourself a printable chair yoga guide here.
I noticed that. Yeah, be perfect for me. Yoga in a chair. Did they make this for me?
No, see what you need. They need to change this yoga in a lazy boy.
Yes, if they can put that in a recliner or actually in bed, I would love that. Drive, you gotta even get out of bed, just like do yoga and then fall back and have a nap. I'll wake up, do yoga, and then have a nap and then get up.
Okay, so we're gonna move right to the main big deal here of these photos. Now, here's what I want to like put it in perspective is, I show the court every night, and you can't really just look at everybody's photo, right? Of, hey, could that be the perp? Could this be the perp? But this one kind of stood out, and I'll tell you why. Because of what they were doing. Okay, so to me, this perp is going to be doing other nefarious things in the past too, right? So that's where I think there could be some sleuthing to be done where we look into past crimes within the last 5 years that are, they haven't caught the suspect, so to speak. What do you think about this kind of theory? Like looking into Pima County for the last 5 years, and there's been so many cases since I know I started in 2023 that guaranteed the perp most likely was like did something else, and there was a news report about it, and the suspects never got caught. Either a break-in or uh something. You see where I'm going with this?
Yeah, yeah, tentacles, like related stuff.
So I don't know what it could lead, but it could lead to, because I know the authorities do get it somehow. They get the information from these YouTube uh shows. Like somehow, if it's good enough information, they will get it. There's people I think that watch the shows that know people that, so that's where we're gonna jump right into it now. I do have a bunch of stuff to go over to kind of. Now, I'm not, everybody is presumed innocent, obviously, until proven guilty in a court of law. But what it is it also could be found where these kind of suspects that are doing organized activities, right? Not just, you know, small time stuff. We're talking, hey, we're gonna go in, do this, right? It's a whole plan in place, right? That's a little more organized thinking of a criminal, right? Are you following? Oh, I think you okay. So here we go.
I was muted and I just took a big mouthful of shepherd's pie before that. So. Excuse me.
So there they are. And I'm not saying these guys have anything to do with anything other than what they are being accused of in this specific crime, which is the owner of a Tucson business is speaking out. And this was posted August 13th.
Wow.
What are your guys' first thoughts? And we're going to go diving into this, but what do you guys think now here's what happened. They broke into not just stealing a truck outside of a house. Okay. They broke
So the camera
into,
was on. They're driving it with the camera on. They don't even know it's on.
yeah. So they must have this camera must have this is exactly the camera must have snapped this photo, then they probably tore it down or something. I don't know.
It's probably one of
But
those cameras that's motion start, and they probably just didn't think it would. It's on the dashboard, but if you don't turn it on, they're probably thinking it doesn't turn on. But a lot of those cameras now start recording once there's motion. Could be.
what's the chat saying? No, I'm
They don't
saying
even
the
look like
guy
they know
on the
it's there.
left. I mean, look how high his head is above the damn seat. I know my head doesn't go that high.
They're both really skinny guys too. No, feel pretty skinny.
It could be the way. I mean, the guy on the right definitely is pretty skinny, but the guy on the left, to me,
He's skinny.
because you got to think when Nancy was taken, it was winter time. Now, I'm not trying to make this guy the perp. He might be too skinny, but here's the deal: is there's people that are operating these kinds of activities. It could be they could know somebody. These are the kind of people that need to be questioned all over the city of Tucson. But when this happened, and obviously when people are doing meth, what happens?
They just start stealing stuff. Yeah, even the
No, I mean,
tiniest.
what happens to their body? So
Oh, they get skinny.
February,
Yeah.
6 months ago, right? Maybe he gets addicted to something, and he's a little more chubby, right? And then all of a sudden they start doing something, and all of a sudden 6 months later, they're a lot skinnier. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So his body type 6 days ago is not necessarily the same body type, and you guys saw that with Luke Daly. People said that he slimmed down before his. So I'm just saying that the body effects he could have been, but that guy looks tall. Look how high his head is above the seat rest.
Mhm.
This is a
They
big
feel like
truck. Now let me
brothers.
show you guys the
Are they
truck.
brothers? It feels like brothers to me.
I don't know. It could
Kind
be
of right.
that, or they could be like high school, like friend. They met each other in high school.
Felt like they're brothers. Feels like it to me. The guy on the right would be the older one who looked a little smarter, and the guy on the left would kind of be taller and bigger but younger. The younger brother, I'm guessing. I feel it. That's no. I'm just guessing.
So this is now. Here's the thing: is they this is from August 13th. So we're gonna watch kind of when this story broke. Now, real quickly, I'm gonna just pull up how close this is to Nancy's. Now, I'm not trying to like put these guys in like, hey, they could be. I mean, I don't know, but what I'm saying is there's operations like this. People, this is a two-man operation. It gives you an example of what we need to be looking for, what the authorities, not we, because we're not searching exactly, but what the authorities, I think, should be looking for. This is an operation. They went out, they went into a yard. Okay, let me just put this where they went and stole this truck.
Truck has got a lot of stuff in it too. Eh? Looks like something moving. Maybe they packed it up. I don't know. They just took it.
Yeah, so we'll get to what happened. But real quick, I'm going to show you how close this is to Nancy's house. And you remember I did some of those streams about, okay, Nancy's up here is not that. Remember those crime maps I showed you, and they had like different colors?
Yep, yep.
Okay. So guess where the truck was stolen? You see my mouse?
I do.
This is where the truck was stolen. Guess where Nancy's house is? Right here.
Close. Wow. How far is that? What, five blocks? 4 blocks? 6 blocks?
Well, I would say it's about a, you know, 7 to 10 minute drive. But this is what I'm talking about is there's these operations. Now this whole area right here is a massive, like probably the highest crime area, top three and have you heard anything from the Tucson Police Department that they're working on the Nancy Guthrie case? It's all Pima County, right?
Right.
But then this is where these groups are operating in our city, just like this. Now these guys are probably not the perps. I mean, we're just, but it's a way to look at, you know, how to narrow this down. Okay, so say you got 10,000 people that, you know, all look like the perp, right? You could be like, oh, he looks like the perp. But how do you narrow down that to more of people who could be more likely, right? How do you do that? How would you do that? How's it? How would you do that, Shibby?
You would go to the city and find criminals that are linked together. I don't know exactly what you're asking. What are you asking me?
No, I hear you. I put you on the
I,
spot.
I wasn't
Yeah, no,
exactly sure.
I put you down.
I was thinking about it. I was like, can I bullshit my way through this? No. Keep up.
No, so no, what I was saying is if you had 10,000 people that just randomly, right, that you had to possibly rule out as suspects, how would you rule in and rule out suspects? What would be your process?
How would you rule in and rule out suspects?
So, like, your goal is you have 10,000 photos in front of you, and you
Right.
need to narrow, and you have all their names, you have their whole background, right?
Okay.
You need,
Come on.
how do you narrow those 10,000 photos, right? We got prison, maybe you got 10,000 prison photos, okay?
Physical
And you're
description.
trying,
Big one.
well, let's not say
Physical
prison, let's just say random. How do you narrow it down to possibly the top 500 that could have done it?
Physical description. Motives, means, and what is that other one? Possibility or something? Like who was in the area, who was in town, who fits the description. There's physical description for me is number one, I think. 'Cause you got a video of a guy.
Yeah. But say you don't have a good video and it's kind of iffy, like we're kind of like we could put a lot of people underneath that. I mean, people were putting the freaking sheriff in there so
Right.
you know what I mean? So here's what I think they would need to do is you would find people like these two perps that are still out right now. They're still out.
Oh, and shake him down?
No, you
Oh,
would find any group that did these kinds of things in perp and find out if they have any information.
yeah, shake
Now
him
they
down.
might not tell, but if they have a case, right, and they're facing 10 years in prison, you know, and they know who did it, okay, they might go, hey, you know what? I don't want to serve this 10 years. What if I give you some information that could help you on another case, right? This is a very common practice.
Yep, yep.
So, like I said, these suspects probably most likely, the guy on the left is really, you know, it's just a creepy photo and it just like the one in the perp, right? You know what I mean? This photo, don't you think it's pretty creepy?
I think it's pretty funny. They have no idea that camera's even on. And they're probably just told, they probably said their names to each other, and it's probably running video. And what great evidence to get, However, this guy's probably watching these guys drive his truck live. Who knows?
No, and it's not really a snitch, okay? Because the thing is like a snitch would be someone that's like, you know, trying to, you know, rat someone out, I think, to, you know, hurt them personally, like because they have a personal connection. But if someone's
Trading.
kidnapping a 48, an 84-year-old woman, dude, I know even criminals, like the hardest criminals in the world, would want to snitch on that guy. I mean, whoever kidnapped an 84-year-old woman, I mean, I know probably serial killers that would be wanting to, they would, you know, if they, you know, see what I'm saying? That this is a whole different thing when, you know, frail Nancy Guthrie, just the sweetest woman. Everybody, you know, loves her family, beautiful. She's got granddaughters and grandsons, I believe. So I think anybody would say, but that's how this I think could be solved is they need to look into perps that have had questionable like arrests in the past and just see what they know, who they know. Um, because there is a $1.2 million reward. And if we could get somebody to just give some closure to the family and the community, then that person could also go do amazing things for their family, right?
Yeah.
Like what if you knew who the perp was and you were just given $1.2 million, what could you do for your life? And I hope maybe the somebody who knows the perp is listening right now and they're like, oh, you know what, you're right. What would you do if you got that 1.2 million?
Hmm. Get a new car. You know, new Corvette.
A white one, right? No, I'm
Definitely. I
just kidding.
honestly, I do like the white Corvette. I really do. I think at my age now, I would just like get a nice piece of land and just maybe build a home and disappear into the sunset. At this point, get a tent and just live in the woods and spend the other $1.19 million.
Pay my debts. Yeah, and that's the thing is I mean I was just kind of leaving, a little bit, to put it in perspective of how much freaking money that is. I
Well,
mean,
especially somebody these criminals that's life changing.
right.
A million bucks, sure.
So how do we have well, I guess I say is Leslie said she would take me on a cruise.
Mm.
Nice.
I'd hope whatever
A
that person
world
did, I'd hope
cruise.
they would take advantage of this opportunity to lift themselves out of whatever situation they're in. Maybe get a home, buy a nice cheap hundred whatever's a small little house, and get back on life's track if they're in up to no good. Could change the whole life of all their kids and whole family. So that's what I would suggest.
Now here is the thing is Strawberry Rain says that's a good point. I think it's a family that did this and refused to snitch on each other. And that's where, it's a good point. It could be a family or cousins, right? Cousins. Okay. I there's lots of things that happen like that, cousins. Um, but that's where I think though, if this does, because a lot of people are asking, and let me know in the chat what you guys think. Maybe I should run a poll. Do you think this case, and this could be just yes or no, do you think it will be solved, meaning we'll find the suspect? Maybe never find Nancy, but so I'm talking specifically about the suspect. Yes or no? Do you think they will in the next in your lifetime? Let's just say in your lifetime. So that's open. Or will they find the suspect in your lifetime or no? Yes or no?
For me, I believe yes. I believe before the end of 2026 is up, they're going to find someone, and it's going to just start. Once we start getting into the court filings and details of anything, it's going to just start snowballing. My hope and thought, feeling.
Welcome in, Monica, Tammy. But this is a good point. Marcia, I like how you put this. Do you seriously believe that Sheriff Nanos is professional and capable of interviewing all of these individuals? I don't believe so. A lot of them probably work for him, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, and that's just I get everybody's. I'm down on nanos too, but here's what I think is that I think there's a lot of technology that's coming out that they could get, like all the jail photos, right? From when you have your mugshot, or you could put in like all the cases of people that have done like break-ins, right? Because this was essentially, even though it was a kidnapping, it was a break-in. Okay, so the suspect could have broken in other places years before Nancy was taken. So here's how you narrow it down. Like we were talking about, how do you narrow these things down? In my opinion, like I'm just some dude on the street. I didn't go to any sort of you would go in and like have the record search of like any violent crime, right? So you would start there maybe, and then you could narrow it down and separate it into different lists, right? Of like, hey, this person was accused of like going into a house and SAing somebody. Okay, well, that's a whole group of people, right? Because they broke in. To break in, you got to have started somewhere. And I don't think it was at Nancy Guthrie's house for the first time. Let me know your thoughts.
Well, I look at that home and I think if I lived there, it would be pretty buttoned down good. So I picture it being a worker who was in there within the last recently before this, leaving out a little window or something latched open, a window that you wouldn't really want to check because it's probably one that you don't open so much or something, or just leaving an entry, a way to get in, and or telling somebody or doing it themselves, or just telling somebody about it and giving them the address,
Yep. So we're gonna get back to it. I want to play this. So what ended up happening, everybody, is we're gonna see here. Just want to play this video of what happened. Well, anyway, so that was the point that kind of went away, but this is where that truck was stolen. This is how close Nancy's house is up here, right here, where it says Catalina Foothills. That's basically Nancy's house. So, but this whole area right here is, like I said, there's active gangs that operate and the cartel. In my opinion, I even have maps to show people. So I'm just like, what's the word when you're like confused, like, but it's like something fiddled? What is it?
discombobulated.
Well, yeah, that could be it. But like, I'm just so
Frazzled.
confused how, like, I live in this city, and if I'm an
Oh,
investigator, and no
perplexed.
one's talking about like the high crime. I know people are talking about, but nobody's like the TPD is not talking about. Hey, we're investigating, these kinds of activities. Now maybe they are, and they don't want to let the secret out. But here's why I think this will be solved in my lifetime, however long that is, God willing. But I think it will be solved, but it's going to just take
Ah,
something like this happening. Maybe these
Mi-
perps have nothing to do with anything, but then they're facing 5 years.
I
And
think Mystic. Oh, sorry.
yeah,
Mystic,
go ahead.
Mystic, and Barney gave a couple: baffled and confounded. I like baffled, but confounded works too.
There we go.
Baffled. That's the word. Sorry to interrupt.
So guess what happened? Let's fast forward to, and here's our favorite not reporter, but they do get on some of the news, and here she is reading the news. Monica Garcia.
Tucson police are still looking for the people who broke into a local business and stole a truck and tools. But some good news, the truck has now been found. The owner of Intelligent Design Air Conditioning.
All right. So let's do a little bit of a celebration in the sense of, there's not much to celebrate other than the
That's not
truck.
the truck. That's not the truck they were in. I'll tell you that. Because the truck they were in was a big van. Go back and look at that
No,
photo.
no, it was a truck, buddy. I got
Is
lots
it
of things this is the truck.
of those two guys were in?
Yes, sir.
No.
Yes,
That
sir.
photo. Okay. Swear, because looked like they were in a
This is
van.
the truck. Yeah, I wouldn't even go.
Um,
This is the truck.
My fault. Okay.
So they found the truck, and there's the owner's kids, and they're happy. And but guess what's missing?
Everything from
All
inside. Oh,
all
the
the
guys.
tools.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. They sell them for $10, $20 at the uh, pawn shops.
Now here's what's so silly is guess how they found this truck?
By GPS.
Nope. Which you would think they would have. That's how they would have found it, right? Because this is like an expensive truck.
Because it's a gigantic blue truck that's very distinctive, and it stood out.
Well, see, here's what there's been a lot of chop shops that have been busted here. I mean, I've seen people actually where they're like the judge will be like read the charges where operating a chop shop, and they actually use those terms. So what they'll do is they'll steal these trucks, and they'll
Oh,
just gut them, and then they'll paint them, and then they'll try to get them to Mexico, right? And nobody's stopping them to get to Mexico. So, but guess what these idiots did that you saw in the photo?
what's that? Didn't wear
They put
gloves.
the wrong gas in.
Oh, get out! What they put in? So that's not a diesel truck, right? Or is it a diesel truck? Can they put regular in?
Yeah, they put regular in.
Wow, that's not good.
What
So
the
it's
heck?
stalled out.
Yeah, so they found the truck. Um,
And Heating says it was found on South 6th Avenue after the thieves apparently put the wrong fuel in it and it would not start. The truck.
so that must have been, they must have had a paint job, and then it got
Or wrap.
stolen
Could have been a
with the
wrap.
paint job.
That blue's probably a wrap.
Yeah.
Is safe, but the tools are missing. The suspects, they're also still on the loose. If you know them, if you recognize them, you're asked to call 88 Crime. You can.
But this, like I said, these people did not just go into, like somebody's house, which is sad enough, or on the street. I mean, they actually went into like a lot of some sort and broke in. I don't know how this building is, but so the guy on the right, though, I think he could be on meth, right? A lot of people say the guy on the perp at the porch, he probably is on some kind of drugs. And so 6 months ago, this guy could have been a lot heftier, right? Just imagine him a little bit heftier. And then it's winter time. So he might have had like a shirt under that jacket. But to me, the lips and just, maybe they have more video because, like you said, this is probably like a webcam, right? Or some sort of, what do you think?
This is a dash cam, right?
I think so, yeah. So that's where, the kind of what, made me think tonight is obviously, everybody, this is just how we could maybe start helping the authorities go, hey, here's a case that you guys could look into. This, we don't know. They're not giving us any, but I think these perps, the perp at Nancy Guthrie's door, I just have a feeling that he had done it sometime before he took Nancy. So
Porch guy wasn't a tweaker though, so it was a different type of drugs he's on.
well, he could have been on the white stuff.
Yeah, like something that's not making you a tweaker, but like probably like pain pills and stuff, but not the tweaky types.
Well, the white stuff. But anyway, that's kind of where there might be some searches that could be done within the last, like, let's just say 4 to 5 years, and just like Pima County break-in, Pima County abduction, and then like go back 4 or 5 years to see if there was something. It doesn't have to be an abduction. It could be just a break-in. It could be, hey, look at this suspect photo. They got a photo. They never found the guy. Whatever
Are they
happened to
wearing
this guy?
gloves? Are
Huh?
these guys wearing gloves? Are they wearing gloves?
I don't think so.
Let me see the other guy's hands. Do you have a? You can scroll out of that, eh? Um, doesn't look like he's got gloves on that steering wheel. His fingerprints should be all over the place.
Oh man, I'm behind the chat. Thank you, Marcy. Excellent researcher, very intuitive. Yeah, I mean, I watch everyone. I'm impressed with everyone else as well. So I'm just trying to help people because I know today in the car when we were with Michelle and shout out to Michelle and Max. I mean, a great time today. I mean, I love going on adventures, right? And and so that today and then all of a sudden, next thing you know, we're on the side of the road. Could it be Nancy Guthrie's? Of course, it wasn't, but you know, man, this damn mosquito's back.
So with
Welcome
that,
in,
this view here is
fueled by
obviously a fisheye
Folgers.
lens, so it's different. It looked like a
Trying to
van, but I
catch
can
up
see
with
it being a
some of
truck
these.
now. So
You see the truck?
yeah, like I could see it. It was like that's a fisheye lens. I was kind of thinking it was more like a long van and it was farther back, but I can see it being only a two-door now, and this round fisheye lens makes it look farther back. But hey, Christian, what's up?
So here's kind of
The big truck has been recovered.
yeah, so you want to read this just real quick?
Sure.
Let me
Ridiculous story. So, stolen truck recovered in South Tucson after thieves used the wrong fuel.
now real
Update.
quickly is South Tucson, me and Max and Michelle went there today, and it's a 1 by 1 mile city that they carved out of Tucson in the 40s that has its own mayor and its own rules and or laws and not own laws, but own ordinances, so to speak. It's very liberal. Okay, like they allow a lot of stuff to operate in this little 1 by 1 area, um, and all around that area. It's a little more free flowing, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
But there you go.
So, update. The big truck has been recovered. Ridiculous story. A local Tucsonian spotted the truck in the middle of the night, early Friday morning, and started this whole process. So, when they stole the truck, it was basically empty on fuel. It appears they may have been trying to make it to Mexico, but filled the tank with the wrong fuel, so didn't make it far. It was found on South 6, unable to start. Our mechanic is a miracle worker, so he's trying to save it. Shout out to our employee, Jose, who thought to call our tow company we use to tell them to keep a lookout for it. And they already had it. South Tucson Police uses the same tow company we do. So when our local who spotted it contacted them, they called our tow company to come get it. Learn this lesson if your vehicle is stolen. Call the tow companies and start with Jim at Frontier Towing. He tows a ton of the vehicles the police find. Thank you.
So guess what? To me, they had to take Nancy out in some vehicle, right? Most likely, right?
Oh, for sure. For sure. Yeah, you're not carrying somebody up.
And so, say the perps have this vehicle now and they got Nancy buried. What are they going to do with the car? Because in that car is more evidence than anywhere else in the whole entire world.
Yeah.
That car.
I would set fire to it. I'd burn it.
You see where I'm going, Shibby?
Mm-hmm.
So most likely, these perps want to get as far as they can from this damn car. truck, whatever the hell, a van, I don't know, whatever it was, because that car is the key to solving this case. This car could be sitting in a tow yard right now in Tucson. It could be sitting right now on a way to go get demolished because it got burned. So to me, the police, and I hope I hope they have went to all these tow yards, because if these perps did this, they're going to want to, whoever did this is going to want to get as far away from that damn car and make sure nobody ever will ever find this car, whatever kind of car that the authorities won't tell us, because we've pulled up the flock cameras. You guys have all watched on other shows. I've pulled them up. Other shows have pulled them. They're all over. We got cameras, even though they might not be on. There's cameras. So if they literally have no vehicle that they have like targeted, or maybe a couple vehicles, but this car is the key to finding Nancy if we can't find the suspects. What do you guys think in the chat? This is what I came up with today.
For me, I'm shocked they don't have a vehicle description. I'm shocked, because with all the ways, there's only a few ways in there, and isn't there one neighbor has one camera, and between the flock stuff and the local businesses, are they telling me they don't have it rounded down to a few different makes of cars? Or at least I find that impossible. I don't believe it.
Yeah, that is the hilarious thing, is they put the wrong fuel, but most likely they were going to Mexico, right? That's the whole game, buddy. You either get it to your friend's chop shop, or you try to get it to Mexico, because you got the
Good point. You don't fill it up with $200 of gas to take it down the road. You go to fill up the gas to get far away. So they didn't plan on, they would have taken that truck as far as it went, or to Mexico. Yeah. If not, they would just put in $5. Depends on how much gas they put in too. Who knows?
But here's, like, if I'm an investigator, which I'm not, I'm just some normal dude in America, right? You're just a no. I would literally be going to all these tow yards. Yeah, it might take me a week. Can they go look in these random cars that were picked up on the side of the road, maybe found in a ditch? Maybe they ditched it down into a ravine somewhere. But here, this vehicle needs to be at the center of attention. We don't have it, but we need to put pressure on Nanos. Why don't you have an effing vehicle? Why don't you have anything from when Nancy left the house? Nancy, thank God for Nancy having the camera, even though it didn't have a subscription. If it wasn't for Nancy, Sheriff Nanos would have nothing to go on as far as a perp photo. But now, once Nancy's taken out of the house, they have nothing. So to me, the vehicle, the unknown vehicle, which no one's really talked about, is the missing piece to finding where Nancy is, who did this, where's the damn vehicle. You know how much evidence is in that vehicle?
Yeah, especially if she's injured.
She's bleeding already. We see her at the front, or we see the blood at the front door. It's not like they're going to stop the blood by the time she gets to the car. Her blood is in a car somewhere here in Pima County, or at a junkyard, or in a tow yard.
Such a hard thought to think of that. Such a horrible thought.
It's horrible.
Put her there and get to where they're going, and just realize she may have passed on the way, and just maybe some of those dummies put like bags, like they try to put tape over their mouth, but then they actually suffocate the person too, and it's just such a horrible thought. I feel so bad.
Well, here's the, and I don't bring this up to, be like,
No,
oh,
no, we
this
must.
happened, but
No, no, we must.
I
We
found the
must.
body that I found in a abandoned car. They left
Mhm.
they left the body in the car.
No, these are the hard questions we must contemplate. I'm not saying we shouldn't. It's just when you really think, it's hard for sure.
Welcome in from Australia, but yeah, I'm gonna put the link in the chat because I'd like to hear. I kind of got what I wanted to say as far as like giving people a different, like, we're just like all kind of frustrated. Like, where do we go from here? Well, now I think this is a thing we need to focus on is all these different tow yards. Like, we might need to go look up the history, all the sleuths for the last like year or two, right after Nancy's too. Like, were there any vehicles found? All the abandoned vehicles that were ever found. Because here's the thing, the deputies don't, they're just working eight to five, right? That's their schedule. Okay. I know they gotta, but they're not looking at every car. Could this be the a getaway vehicle for another crime? They're just trying to get that damn car off the road. And then they want to get back in the car because it's effing hot. And when is the tow truck driver going to be here? Because once the tow truck driver's gone, the officer's hands are done. So they're not even checking these random cars.
Yeah, you think by now they would have said what they've done in this area. Like, we've searched, certain type of vehicle, or just abandoned or stolen trucks. Or surprised we don't have a single description. Small car, a big
Well, that's
van.
why I'm thinking this is gonna be the smoking gun in how to find these guys. A chop shop. Oh yeah, let me put the link in the chat. Keep forgetting.
That's a good, yeah.
Chop
The
shop.
chop shop. Well, go on. Like, I would just say that truck, right? If you get a hold of any vehicle nowadays, and they take all those parts off of it that can't be linked back, like without VIN numbers on it, they can they can use those parts, the catalytic converters and all the spare parts to fix, they use them to just fix other repair. It's like getting free parts to fix cars with.
Thank you, Justin K. Great detective work. I mean, I'm just trying to search at straws. Like I said, shout out to Misty and or not Misty, Michelle and Max. Lots of M's. Michelle, Misty, Max, all these M's. Monica. So they asked me like, what do I feel when I go in front of Nancy's house? Like, because they felt like, it's could be emotional, like going like what happened in there, right? And at first it was like that creepy feeling, like you guys saw the video when I was there, that first, just I was the first one to go, hey, was she kidnapped? And everybody, like all the reporters looked at me because they were doing a an interview with that guy Jeff and his wife, which I have the whole interview, but it's hard to hear. So I'm trying to I'm gonna post that at some point. But at the end of the interview, all the reporters ask the questions, right? And then I yell kind of in the background. I go, do you think she was kidnapped? Because that's all I was thinking. I'm like, when I got there, I go, there's no way she walked out of here. And that was already after Nano said that he said that he called the homicide investigators and she was missing. So to me, I was like, dude, I knew immediately, like, how do the authorities not know that, right? How were they spending all these resources possibly focusing on the wrong motive. And
Well,
I knew that right away. Like, I got that feeling right when I showed up that day.
I got the feeling they're trying to bury it from, that woman running around thinking, oh my God, these guys are starting on, how can I put this fire out before it gets too big? That one lady, the representative of the sheriff's office, was running around there.
Yeah. Yeah. And then there's been lots of chop shops. There's chop shops going on right now. I mean, it's a big business, especially when you're close to Mexico. If they can get the car there.
Every city probably has that problem.
Well, sometimes they'll trade them for illicit substances as well, right? To in Mexico, and it's a whole operation, and that is one of them. But I really think that this car, the perp's car, could be sitting in a tow lot here, because sometimes those cars will sit for years. It might have already been sold at an auction.
Actually, I've seen that before where they've solved murders with, like, somebody bought a car and then like years later they traced who bought it, and then they went to the guy, and like in the back of the trunk, the guy didn't know, but he said, yeah, sure, look at it. And they checked, and they found some evidence in the back of his new car, the car he bought, and he told him who he bought it from, and they kind of traced it back.
But that is and that is, so to me, that is the nugget that's going to solve this case, I think, because sometimes it's these weird little things. And so to me, him not having press conferences, well, now we can't question him and go, hey, Nanos, where are the cameras? Do you literally have no cameras from anywhere in your 9,000 square miles? Or any cameras on the flocks, or, like, we don't have access to the flock, but they do. And at 2:33 in the morning, the amount of cars on the road is dramatically decreased, right? Because most people are sleeping. So if you're out on the road at 3:30 in the morning, okay, you're either on your way to work, you just left your girlfriend's house, or
Delivering a Big Mac to someone.
delivering Big Mac, or you're up to no good.
Yeah.
And I'm being very general. I know there's people that maybe are like, I don't know, shopping. A lot of people maybe go shopping, and I don't know. But what I'm saying is that it's very diminished. The people on the roads, we need to put pressure on Nanos. We need a damn press conference. The public needs to demand this shit. I mean, I'm telling you, we need to, however we're doing it, we need a press conference, and so we're gonna have to put it a timeline, just like that's the only way. By month 9, we need a press conference. And I'm not talking some release where they release some shit and go to bed. I'm talking stand in front of that camera and you face the public. That's their job. How can I be sitting here, just some random dude in America, and no one's talking about the car? Nanos isn't even coming out and going, hey, we don't have a car. We do have a car. We're have they looked? That's where press conferences, you can ask questions and you can go, hey, have you guys looked in tow yards? Have you looked, is there a way to look? And so this is where what sleuths, people here, the public, can go on the internet and look at all the different cases where there's been like a real organized sort of a robbery. It's organized. It's not some random thing. It's an organized thing. I'm going to bring a couple people in here one by one. Looks like we have a bunch of people, so we'll just kind of give everybody a couple minutes to share their opinion. The first one that came in was Fueled by Folgers, and then we got Carol, and then we got Graham. So stay tuned. I'm interested to hear what you guys think at what I put down tonight to help maybe look on the internet, find out like what other kind of group operations that were involving breaking into somewhere, right? Because that's what this person did. They broke into somewhere, and it probably was not their first time. Shoot, I'm here. We go. We're bringing them on. The one and only, Fueled by Folgers and Jesus.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Welcome in.
This is Christian, your host of Fueled by Folgers and Jesus. How's everybody doing tonight?
You know, we're doing just peachy. Just peachy. I'm
Well,
feeling I got a little sun today.
I see that. I was watching JLR stream and your stream when y'all went out there to where they said that there was human remains, and all that, and was following also Michelle and Matt on their streams too. So I was hopping back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, you know. But so you show that picture of those two guys in the truck. The dude on the left, that's in the passenger seat, he looks like the guy. Okay, remember the video that came out with the dude with the two backpacks? He looks just like that guy. That was in that
I don't think
neighborhood.
so. I don't. I've looked at that photo. Like, nah, I don't think so. Once you go look at them side by side, and you'll see the other guy is he's got more of a pointy nose, and I don't think so. But I hear you.
And then the guy in the driver's side, yeah, he could have been porch guy because, like you said, he could have lost a lot of weight. He could have gotten on some hardcore drugs, speed, anything like that, and lost a bunch of weight. Just to try to change his appearance so he doesn't get caught. But okay, so to bring on the thing about the tow yards and stuff like that, there could be a possibility that the vehicle that they used to take Nancy away from her home, they could have went way out in the desert somewhere because the desert out there is vast. They could have went out there and burned the vehicle,
That's
and
what
and
I'm
and
saying.
and,
Is
and, and they
yeah.
would never know until somebody's going by there and sees this burnt out vehicle. Or two, they could have went to Mexico and sold the car in Mexico. Who's not to say that the car that they used to take Nancy away didn't come from Mexico? See what I'm saying? Because you could take a car to Mexico and sell it in Mexico, and they'll repaint it and all this different
Yeah.
kind of stuff, change the plates on it, get rid of it, and all that different kind of stuff. Now to the tow yards. So I used to work for a towing company, and the way that the tow yards work is they don't keep cars in there for years and years and years. Basically, how it works is once a car gets towed and comes to the impound lot, a lien's put on that car from the very first day. Now, if the owners come and get it out, then that's fine. They can come get it out. But if not, it sits there for 60 days. Then, depending on the condition of the car, if it could be sold at an auction, they'll have an auction like once every 60 days, and they'll sell these cars to auctioneers. The ones that aren't sold are sent to junkyards and crushed, used for parts and stuff like that. So, in the event that their car that they took Nancy wound up in a junkyard somewhere, that's where they need to go look. They need to go look in the junkyard.
Exactly.
Here it is it's going on almost 7 months. So if that vehicle was found by some slim chance and nobody said anything, it's probably already been either A, auctioned off and somebody else is driving around in it, or it was crushed or sent to a junkyard.
Exactly.
But one thing I want to bring up is you remember at the very beginning, and I don't know if it was you or JLR or somebody showed that abandoned or that it was like maroon SUV or something that was broke down on the side of the road. That was right there at the beginning of Nancy's neighborhood or close to Nancy's neighborhood and all that different kind of stuff. I mean, how do we know that that wasn't part of it?
That's the point I'm trying to make is, you know, is it too late? I don't know. but do they have a car? Do they have any freaking thing? But look at all these cars. $200 you can go start bidding on these cars, everybody. This is right in Arizona, right down the street, Sierra Auction. You can look it up.
Yep.
So here's a
Go in there and
bunch of
get you a nice
cars.
car. You know, a lot of those cars may not run because, you know, that they were towed for a reason because either A, they were broke down or whatever. You know, and you get it for $200, figure out what's wrong with it, fits it up, boom, you got you a nice running car. You know, and all that different kind of
I
stuff.
know friends that have done this. I know friends that they actually have bought a car from this place, and I forgot what
Flip
it
'em.
needed.
They flip
They
'em.
spent about $500 to get it running, and
Flip
they
it.
saved themselves about $5,000. And
Yep.
then they sold it and they made about
Yeah.
3 or 4
That's
thousand.
what they do. Flip 'em.
And sometimes, and then sometimes too, is, you know, somebody gets pulled over and they got a warrant for their arrest, and the police have it towed to, you know, the impound lot or whatever, and those people get out of jail eventually, or their family doesn't go down and get their car out, you know, because as it's sitting on the lot every day, you know, the price to get it out goes higher and higher and higher and higher to the point to where if they don't get it out, the car could still be running. You could go in there and get a car for $200.
Yeah.
That, you know,
I mean, it might be up at 250, but so that's kind of the whole point is I think, you know, everybody we're kind of searching at straws right now because I think in my opinion the authorities have done such a disservice to the public that
they have.
by not being I get being tight to the vest on a case, but to me this is like a war, like they're at a war of information where they don't want to let it known because it'll make them look bad. And so
Well,
they would rather just say nothing than be open and go, "Hey, we're looking at tow yards this week." Right? Cuz we're great investigators. And you know, somebody brought it up that hey, you know, maybe they don't say this part, but hey, we're doing it. And then next thing you know, they're, you know, running a story with KVOA about, hey, they're not giving up looking for Nancy Guthrie. And they actually think that, you know, hey, you know, they're going to look in these cars because, you know, here, that is to me the nugget to breaking this case open
well, you know,
is
and
finding that car.
remember that interview Nanos had said that, you know, they're looking at thousands of videos and thousands of photos, but yet we only have 2 videos to go on. So
Right.
if you have a video of a car that you caught, you know, on camera, or you have a photo, release it to the public so we can help you solve this case.
Good
You
point.
know,
So what I'm gonna do, Christian, is you can stick up here, but just put it on mute for a little,
I
and let
got you.
everybody kind of have their but I'm gonna bring on Carol next. So welcome in Carol. Burton, Carol, how you doing?
Hello, you guys.
Hey, how you doing? First time on the show?
Yes.
No. Is it? First time?
Well, on my show.
Oh, okay. Hey, Carol. What's up?
Yes, guys. I just want to let you know I've always backed all of you guys. Um, I am just so confused by the FEMA County, you know, sheriffs and deputies. Like, they don't have anyone's backs. Like, I don't get it. Like,
Well, what's the most confusing thing? Obviously, I mean, I agree with you. I know Shibby and Christian do as well. Just by what I've heard them say in the past. But what do you think?
it's so confusing. Like, where I live, you know, like our sheriff and our police department, they don't work that way. Like,
What state are you in? If you don't have to say, but
I'm in Ohio, honey,
okay.
and I just like they just don't work like that.
Yeah, and I think it's city by city. You know, every city there's has their own personality essentially. But you guys are obviously witnessing on a bigger scale because this is a bigger city that like bigger cities shouldn't act like this. I think like little towns might get away with it a little more with the good old boys network, but when you're a big city, you can't. You got, and especially with a international case, essentially.
Well,
What?
and I get it. Um, like I'm an hour south of Cleveland, Ohio. Okay. So I get like big city, you know
Yeah,
what I mean? And then I'm 2 hours from Columbus. So I get the blue, red, you know what I mean? It
exactly.
we get it. Um I'm just over the if you why can't we just like talk? You know what I mean?
Well, what I've noticed is the public actually does have some some pull, essentially, in getting the sheriff to respond. Right? That's what his job is. Like the old saying of "we the people," meaning they work for us. We have every right to call attention to them not having a press conference, not, basically going silent. Nano said, remember on that first press con, or it was like the second, he goes, right at the end, his public information officer come and whispers in his ear. And then he goes back up to the mic up and he goes, "Oh, yeah, I just want to let everybody know this is the last press conference." You guys remember that?
Yes.
Okay. So that's when this whole case changed from a normal case, and it was never normal, but okay, this feels normal, to completely wacko, you know, like stuff. So that day when he said, "I'm not doing," everybody was like, "What the heck?" Like this is the biggest case in the world, and it was like still early. I could see at like the 2 or 3 month going, "Hey, we're gonna not do as many," but that first month, maybe
No,
even month and a half, they need
he
them at least
was
once a week.
no, he was out of control. Like like I know his brother or whatever was like passed away. Okay. Well, he should have stepped aside and let someone else do his job. Is is how I feel.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. Um,
I'm just saying.
I totally agree. Totally agree. Um, but any final thoughts before we bring up we got Graham in the ready to talk. Carol, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, honey.
Yeah. Any final thoughts before we bring on Graham?
Sure. What do you mean?
Well, do you want to stay on the panel? We can bring you can stay on if you want.
Yeah, if you'll have
Okay.
me.
Yeah. All right, we're bringing Graham on. Welcome in, Graham. Good to see
Hi,
you
Graham.
back.
Hello.
There we go. I think you're off mute, so you should be good to go. But if you can't hear me or hear us, sign in and sign back, and then hopefully
Hey,
it works.
Graham. Do you hear us, Graham?
All right, Graham, you probably need to come in, go out, come back in.
Test your mic too on your way in, maybe.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Oh, look
I
who's
would
in the
make sure it
chat.
turns green.
Okay. We got a celebrity in the chat. Celebrity
Where?
in the chat, everybody.
Carol and Christian are already celebrities. You can't have more. What? Who is it? Reveal yourself.
Oh my goodness. Who's in the chat?
Thank you, Shivy.
Somebody
In the
who
chat,
has.
in your chat? Oh, let me check.
Let me just
I thought
put
you were
it up
saying
here.
calling in. Sorry, my fault.
Somebody who has 118,000 subscribers, everybody.
I see them.
118,000.
Wow, I see them. Credence and Mikey. Hello.
Welcome in, buddy.
Our
I
new
bet
legal
it's
advisors.
Mikey. I think it's Mikey. Everybody give a shout out to Credence and Mikey 118. And they have another channel called We Gotta Chase.
Hello.
So there's their channel. Here's the link. Go give them a follow.
Yeah.
Hello, Credence and Mikey.
Almost 4,000 subscribers over to give you a bump. Get on over there, people. Bump.
It's always Mikey. And then, I mean, if you want a good laugh, guys, go follow both of their channels. They have another one called We Gotta Chase. And they just, I mean, sometimes you just want to go and laugh. I mean, it's serious stuff. They cover police chases and things like that. But go get a follow to Credence and Mikey. Shout out, Mikey's always on the comments, so you can say hello.
And you know what? That's what me and a bunch of our mods, that's what we love. We try to make everybody laugh and have fun. We can follow, the chat and this and that. And we throw, links and all that. But we want to have fun. That's what it's all about.
Yeah. And that's kind of to do this kind of thank you for stopping in, Mikey. But that's what it's about, obviously, building community as well as bringing awareness and hopefully educating people, bringing value to someone's life. And somehow, if it's making them laugh, if it's helping them figure out some sort of thing that they're trying to figure out with the hypothesis of what happened. But thank you for stopping in.
Yes, absolutely.
And we got Graham back, so let's see if we can get her to get the mic working this time. Welcome in, Graham.
Please tell me you can hear me.
We can hear you.
Oh, happy day. Happy day. Yeah, so this one is totally on me. I was trying out my new headset and my new microphone at the same time. Shame on me. Lesson learned. I deserve that. So, anyway, so 857, I like your thoughts, but on, how doing a search. And, I think that's just a perfect example of a lot of other needles in the big haystack, that kind of that need to be dug into quite a bit more. And I actually had looked it up and did a little had a little conversation with Chat GTP and was trying to see if I still have it, but it outlined the whole process for what you would have to do to get the list of automobiles that have been impounded. But it's going to be, it doesn't look like there's like a county-wide reach for everything. It looks like each municipality is going to have their own, like Oro Valley versus Tucson, you know what I mean? And then the county decides that.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Now they're saying we're having the volume on your mic is blasting. So is there anything you can do to do a little troubleshooting?
I know what you can do, Graham. If you go into the StreamYard settings and make sure that the boxes are checked in your audio to do the automatic adjustment and stuff, that might help you out.
Which box is that? It's one at the bottom?
Yeah, you'll see in the settings of your StreamYard, that's probably right there on the screen. Like you'll see your little picture there. There's like 3 little dots. If you click that,
yes.
It's crackling too, so I'm gonna let you go off. Just because a whole bunch of people they're turning down their mics and
sorry.
So, no worries. We want to help you get it. So
just find your settings and make sure you turn on all the audio settings, like turn on echo cancellation, reduce mic background noises, and the bottom one that says automatically adjust the mic volume. And don't have that third box checked. It says stereo audio.
You want to try and come back?
Yeah, let me try to make some adjustments and I'll come back.
Okay.
Make sure the default mic is the one you want.
I have a question. Like, I look down and there's like 20 things that people are, commenting. How do I read those?
Shibby, can you answer? I gotta just run to the next room for like
I missed
4 minutes, so I'll be right back. And Christian, feel free to chime in as well.
Yeah, I was just gonna say something before you took off. I made a song about all y'all, so later on I'll play it. Go ahead, Shibby.
I didn't hear. What was that? Can you repeat it, Carol? Because I was just typing something.
I was just saying, like, there is like so many comments, but I can't see them.
Oh, well, what it is you're looking at, we have 2 chats. So you'll only see the ones in mine if you're in my chat. If you look at StreamYard, all the ones that don't have the paperclip are Damien's chat. So when you look at StreamYard, they're like, it combines them. So if you're looking at StreamYard, only the ones with the paperclip thingy are for me, my chat. Does that make sense?
It was just in StreamYard. So I was like looking, so I wasn't sure how to read them.
If you go to the right, you'll see up at the top it says private chat, comments, and recording. If you hit comments, it'll show the comments that is in the actual chat of either Shibby's or Damien's, and you should be able to read the comments right there.
Right. Yeah. So maybe you're in the private chat if you don't see comments. So switch it to the comments, which will show both our chats together there.
I just see StreamYard.
Are you on a phone or are you on a computer?
I'm on a phone.
Oh, if you're on a phone, it's not going to show the chat. It's only going to show the chat on a computer.
And that's fine. I was just seeing, like.
Now, the other way you could do is if you're on a phone, and it may work, is when you're on your browser, there should be like at the bottom, if you're on like Google or Microsoft Edge or something, you hit the 3 dots and you look down there, there's an option, it'll say desktop site. You hit that, what it does is it basically makes it a little smaller to where you're like on a computer. And if you do it that way, it may do it to where you can see the comments. But if not, on a phone, if you're in StreamYard, you're not going to be able to see the comments.
Yeah. Desktop mode is what you need if you're on the phone.
So I put the link in the chat.
I probably don't want to see the comments.
No, everybody's awesome here. I mean, there's not a lot of negativity at all.
For me, I cheat. I use 2 separate devices. I've got my iPhone and, I got 3 monitors. So I'm looking at browsers and StreamYard and actual YouTube muted. So if you're doing just the one device and talking on it, yeah, it's going to be hard to get the comments on there too.
But Shibby, we all love you.
Oh,
I hope you know that.
I do know that. Thank you.
Just to let you know.
Okay. I know it. Thank you.
And
Yes,
we will
Shibby,
always
we
have
all
your
love
back,
you.
no matter
Who's
what.
we? We who? Who we mean by
We,
we? As in anyone
I put
specific?
it in
Or
your chat.
oh, in my chat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And we've always had your back. And
Awesome.
just so you know.
I know it. Thank you.
We've always had so much fun in your chat. And it's not
I'm not
fun
seeing your
anymore.
comment. Where and some what?
It's not fun anymore because we've been shunned.
Who
All right, well,
shunned?
I'm just letting you
keep.
know we love you. I would like you to, like, you know, look at your chat and, go from there.
Okie doke. Thank you for the advice, Carol.
You're welcome.
Awesome.
Oh, let's go,
All right.
857.
So
Let's
yeah,
dance.
we are going to get back on track here. So I did hear as I was walking by, Christian, thanks for making that song. I definitely will play that. Let's get back on track. Where are you at on this? Where can the public be looking to maybe like these old cases, right? Because here's the point is I think this suspect, the perps, they've been doing these kind of operations, and so to me, the point of course Nancy was kidnapped, but they had to break in, they had to organize, they had to. So what other kind of cases? So I'll be interested. Maybe people will. I mean, it's just we're picking at straws now. What's the saying, Shibby?
Sorry, I got distracted. Can you repeat that?
Oh, no worries. What is it when you're like picking at straws? What's the saying? I just
Picking
blanked
at
it.
straws.
Like you're like there's no leads. We're just picking. Anyone? Grasping at straws. Brenda.
Grasping at thin air.
No, grasping at straws.
Grasping at straws.
Yeah, that's the saying. Grasping at straws.
Dom
Grasping.
C's in the chat. Welcome in, Dom C.
Oh, Dom C. Good to see you, Kim. Now, if you do want to come in into the chat, feel free. I'd like to hear a lot of people's opinions on what I put out. As far as, I mean, obviously, that's probably not the perp that I showed you guys. It could be. What if it was? We don't know. Who knows? I've seen other photos that people have shown. I remember Sleuth Intuition, he showed a photo one time, and then I think Dolly Vision even had one, and then Patriot Pride even had. Remember that AI photo that they put out, and they did some videos on it. Do you remember that?
Yes.
So that's kind of like that kind. When I saw that, and I saw that guy in the front seat, and a lot of people think that this wasn't one perp that did this. It's multiple. It could be a two-teamer right there. So there is like a view of what the perps would be looking like. Maybe it's not these two driving to a scene or leaving a scene. To put it in perspective, did this help anybody? I don't know. I'm not getting a lot of feedback. So is it helping? Is it bad? Is there anything more we can go on, or should we end the show now?
No.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Can I give my, I'm sorry. I believe is political.
You're political. Okay.
I
Yeah, a
really
lot of
do.
people think that.
Like, I just do. Like, I don't want to believe it, but that's just how I feel.
Well, and that's what's great is other people are saying I'm with you. And I hope because I kind of had like an epiphany with this of like, oh shoot, this could be the key to finding the case. We're not looking in the right place. We need to find the car. That damn car has so much evidence from Nancy, from the perps.
All right, first of all, the Uber.
Yep.
We have nothing from the Uber.
No, that was cleared right away, and everybody kind of took that for granted because that's pretty easy to like if the Uber driver had anything to do with this.
I'm not saying he did.
Well, I think it was a she. Could have been a
We
she
don't
because a lot
know.
of people request women drivers. Like you can request drivers, I heard.
Yeah, but we
So
don't know. Like,
no, we don't.
they
I just
haven't
heard
said
that. I heard that it was a
anything,
she.
nothing. Okay.
I heard it was a she. Monica's agreeing with me. I heard it was a she.
It was a
Okay,
she.
and that's great. Like, but we don't know. No one has told us. You know what I mean? Like,
They actually
there's,
came out and I think that it was came out that it was a female driver, and they even come out with the female driver's name of the Uber driver. But that was like 3 4 months ago.
well, not that we know of. I'm sorry, I'd never heard of it.
Yeah, somebody came out with it on one of their channels, and I can't remember. Like I said, that was like 3 4 months ago. But somebody actually came out on one of their channels, and that's all that they were talking about was is like the people that were talked to and cleared, and the Uber driver was brought up, and it the Uber driver's name was revealed, and it was a female Uber driver. So
Well, as far as I know, these two perps are still out there. Um,
they're gonna steal another truck and put the wrong fuel in it again.
Okay. I'm just a 58-year-old woman. Okay. I've lost my parents.
sorry, damn.
I can't imagine having my mother in a home by herself and not paying a subscription to watch her home.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's people do all kind. I mean, yeah, one family might do this and another family. So I mean, it's hard to judge in the sense of I've seen, you know, e- everybody just kind of does what they do. I mean, there's not like a like
I'm
I
just
don't
saying,
see
like,
that it's like anyone's fault that happened. Like to me, I
no,
get
but
what
I
you're
can't
saying.
believe, like, she had cameras and all that, and then the subscription wasn't paid. Like,
But
I
also,
don't
you
get
don't
it.
need the subscriptions for these cameras too.
Yeah,
I
it's
get that,
There's,
Chevy.
it's about them setting them up, and even just caring. It's obvious if they don't have that set up, then she wasn't being looked after in my opinion.
Exactly. Like, yeah, and it's not like my thing is like it's not just like, we're just normal people, okay? They're millionaires. and they can't pay that subscription?
Right.
Are you kidding me?
Pay like $5,000 to a company to come in and set that all up for them, and just so they can just have it, cameras working, and just
right,
set it all up for them.
They did it after the fact.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. Like, if I, had that money, I would make sure my kids, my sons that are in their 30s, you know what I mean? Like, their house would be
Hey, everybody.
protected.
All right. Well, I get what you're saying. The thing about it is, it's just what I'm trying to focus in on is things that we could go to find new. And I see you, PI, in the back. I'll bring you right in to start talking about, because we've talked about the Uber driver. We talked about the cameras and why didn't she have them, and I'm just thank God that they did have one camera that they were able to get one per photo. Yeah, they didn't have the subscription. Okay, let's just give them a break. Let's focus on where the hell Nanos and all these cameras, thousands of images he's talking about, and these flock cameras, and where's the car? Because the car is the piece to finding what happened, who did this, in my opinion. That's all I'm gonna so that's kind of what this show is about, is like, how could we put pressure on the sheriff in a respectful way with possibly valuable areas for them to look at that maybe they're not looking. And I'm going to bring on PI 56. Did you have any final thoughts? Carol, I'm going to pull, because I want to have 4 on. I'm going to leave Fueled on because he does have a channel and he has that song he wants to share in a little bit.
I'm good, honey. I'll drop down.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming on. You're always welcome back, and just love what you have to add tonight. Thanks for coming on.
Good night, Carol.
So I got PI 56, but before I want to just have her watch this video in the backstage, and then I'll bring her on. Now, this guy, I haven't met him in person. He reached out to me about 6 months ago, said, I'm running for Congress. Can you help me? And I think he won like the next level, but here he is. He works, I think, at this company, and he's talking about this.
I'm gonna make a video real quick. My reels this week, I've had one that reached over 140,000 views. I'm averaging about 13 or 40,000 views on my reels. So I wanted to reach out and just engage this community. We had a local business owner here in Tucson. He and his wife own this local heating and cooling company. And somebody broke into their property and stole a couple of their work vehicles. They have.
So there's the point I'm trying to make. They broke into the property. This isn't, they just stole a truck on the side of the road in front of a house. They actually went into a locked property. So if you guys could reach out, if you have the ability, and just leave a comment for Intelligent Design AC and Cooling in Tucson. And they're all their tool. Maybe they'll have insurance. So, but just maybe say, hey, we're thinking about you.
Some dash cam footage of it. I'm going to post the pictures. They also have the police report number.
The perps are still out there on this.
We need to help bring these knuckleheads to justice. So I need your help. I need you guys to get the word out there. Of course, contact local PD. If you do know who these individuals are, do not try to confront them yourselves. But I mean, this is just sad, man. This is, I know this business. I know one of their executives. I don't know the owners personally. I've never met them. But I know from their exec that I know and others that this is a great business. They're good people. And they're just a family-owned company doing their best to support the Tucson economy. So let's help get them the justice that they deserve, and find these thugs that stole these vehicles and stole some expensive tools as well, I guess. So I'm going to post this reel. I want the 13 to 14,000 people that view my reels to do your thing. And let's bring these guys to justice. I'll post the pictures along with this video. Thanks, guys.
All right, there he is.
So when he says reels, that's the Facebook things?
Yeah, he's on Facebook, and I'll put the link. And I'm gonna bring PI in now. But here's the link. Go follow him. He's running for office here to try to help save Tucson. Real quickly, I also do have my Meta glasses on.
I did notice your mic changed a little while ago.
And I was gonna ask, how is the mic?
It sounds good. Just a little lower but it sounds crystal clear.
Okay, I just had to charge my phone, so I'll go back and forth. All right, so PI, are you ready to come in? All right, I think she said she's ready. Welcome in.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you doing? Good to see you.
I'm tired. It's been a rough few days, but hanging in there.
Oh, yeah, I heard the news, and I just remembered because I've been so flustered, and my heart is with you, and I hope everything is okay, and I haven't really heard any updates.
He's got a long road ahead of him, but I'm just gonna stay. I really don't want to talk about it right now.
Well, we're here for you. We were giving
one
you a big
positive
hug, community hug.
Thank you. This is actually his last week though for cancer treatments. So that's a positive. At least we can get that out of the way. But they're treating the other issue kind of delicately right now, so we can get the treatments done. But like I said, I don't want to really talk about that. This is about Nancy. It's about Pima County. It's about the crime in the communities. And that's more of really what I wanted to focus. And Shibby, I want to thank you also, because earlier on your channel today, I saw your comments and your chat's comments, and thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it.
We're here for you in times of need, and whatever makes you feel good right now is what I want to talk about.
I have a lot of guilt right now because it was Friday night. I was on watching a live stream, having fun, being goofy, and I actually kept saying, I'm not PI tonight. I'm not Final Verdict. I'm Janice. And somebody needed me in the other room, and I didn't hear them. And so I have some guilt I'm dealing with, but it could happen to anybody.
Well, anyway. Yeah, I know it's easy to go that route, but just try to stay away from that, because you're nothing, nothing.
And he doesn't want me to do that either. He doesn't want me to go down that road.
Nobody
and that's
does.
Not fair. No. So it'll be all right. Every day's been, it was just Friday, but it's getting better every day. So, but I did want to thank both of you very much. I appreciate it. And both of your channels, my God, the support. Oh, it still blows me away. And it still reminds me of the song that I did, that if it wasn't for Nancy, none of this, I wouldn't have this family right now. So I'm very grateful. But I know, Christian, you're on too, and I wanted to say hello to you. I tried to pop onto your channel earlier, but I was on my cell phone, and I don't know how to do anything on my cell phone when it comes to YouTube. I'm used to my computer, but
yeah, I seen that. I brought you on, and I said hello, and I didn't know if you could hear me or not, and then you popped back out.
Then all of a sudden I lost it, and I couldn't get back in. So I didn't want you to take that personal.
And congratulations on your channel also. And I know you popped in my live the other night too, and you kept saying, "Hey, could I see you?" And I seen you in the comments and all that, and I even was saying it on the mic, and I didn't know if you could hear me then either.
Yeah, and all that.
Anything. But yeah,
but that's okay. I just didn't want you to think I was ignoring you. But one thing though that you did say tonight, and I have never heard this before, and I didn't get to catch either 857 or Shibby's comment, but I have followed this actually from day one, long before I even had my channel. I never heard definitively from law enforcement about the Uber driver being male or female, or anything about names being disclosed. So if I'm not saying that you're not telling me what you may have heard, but did it come from law enforcement? Because I don't know anybody that has confirmed that.
Honestly, I think it was just something I found on my phone when I was Google searching or something like that. You know how that is when you go out there, you
Right.
can find some misinformation, but there was something out there that I did read, and it wasn't just one or two things, it was three or four that said, yeah, it was a female, but then it gave out like three different names. So,
Gotcha. I can't understand still. There's so many little things that I don't see that they would jeopardize the case at this point. The harm in telling us that it was a female Uber driver, and what is if it was a female or a male, regardless, if they know they picked up Nancy Guthrie, they know for sure it was Nancy. They know for sure where they dropped Nancy off. Would it really harm them to come forward? I mean, do you think they're afraid to come forward and make a statement, or have they been
It,
threatened? Or
it might be in the policy, right? I mean, there were like in the corporations, they have a right to privacy of some sort,
that's
right?
true.
And so
That's
to
right. Yeah.
me, it makes no sense that I mean, it makes sense that, they would have that protection or, the a lot of what the police do is they want to, protect people that are innocent in these cases as
Right.
well, and so I don't see it, if the Uber driver or anyone at this point would have been, close to this case, they would have cracked it. I mean, it's just that simple. So
I agree.
that's why I think they don't have anything. I've been hearing that since
Day one,
for, yeah, pretty
practically.
much. They just don't have anything. And that's where, you know, the only thing we can do now is just keep the awareness, but also try to, thank you, Vicky, Melly, and Heather, is bring these kind of points out. Okay, like I said, Nancy had the photo at the front door. Well,
Hmm.
are you telling me, Sheriff Nanos, that you don't have anything from when the suspect left Camino Escalante? So that's a failure of a county in a city, because I know in any other city or any other county, they would probably have something to go on.
Right.
Now, if I've always give them the benefit of the doubt that they had something and they're keeping it close to the vest because they don't want to let the suspects know that they know the vehicle. So that could
Right.
still be the case. And I
Right.
give them, if that's the case, man, well, let's hope they find the
I mean,
car, because I came to the conclusion today that's what's going to solve this case is that car.
if there's a vehicle, I agree. It's just I just look at it that if I worked for Uber and I was an Uber driver, and there's a million plus people that are just wondering, just out of curiosity, was she really ever picked up? Did she go to their house? You know, I'd probably end up quitting my job just so I could come out and say, hey, I was the Uber driver. I physically did pick up Nancy Guthrie. I've driven her before. I've never driven her before. And I'd say something because it would just be that one little piece of a puzzle that we could put together and then put it on the shelf and put it away. I know they don't want to jeopardize the case. And I do honestly believe there's a lot more information out there that they're working on that we don't have any clue about. And lately,
Yeah.
I've thought they probably, honestly, I think they probably have a very, very good idea about this case. If we ever find out, I don't know if that's going to be the case, but and everybody keeps pointing to, saying it's political, and everybody and other people say it's not. I can't look at this case anymore and not say that it is involved in political issues. I don't know how much of it's corruption. I don't know how much of it is, speculation. But for 7 months, my opinion has flopped. At one time, I thought, no, it's just really poor, poor sheriff's department not handling it well. I have totally switched gears. I think it is totally corruption, and I think that there's some cover-ups possibly involved. I just, even with that, I just wish they would just at least tell somebody, bring us to the body so there can be some closure. I don't know if the purple ever get caught at this rate, but I don't live in Tucson, but I don't have much confidence. And then, I don't know today, did they ever disclose today? Because like I said, I've been in and out for the last 3 days, so I've been missing things, but did they ever decide that what the remains today, if it was a male or a female?
They might not. They'll come out. They're always, that is one thing that and things like this, they will disclose what they find out, because there's lots of other cold cases. I mean,
Oh, out in Tucson especially. And I heard that I think it was Jim had said earlier that that's an area that he had searched at one time, and that a lot of people have pulled over off this. Right. And
he called JLR. He did a grid search there, he said.
Exactly. And I think he mentioned something about sometimes people pull off the road there and maybe their car breaks down and they get dehydrated, and that people have actually passed away in that area. So
yeah, that's exactly. If you guys watched that video about 2 weeks ago now, I was out the other day, dead body they found, and it was only about 3 miles up the road from today.
Wow.
But that one was behind a church, and they had a photo of the woman. She went missing the day before, and the Pima County Sheriff even put out a photo of her, and then that was her that was found behind the church. There was a weird thing that was said, that they did find a bottle of bleach near her body, close by her body, so she might have done something. She was in a mental, I think, had mental whatever I'm blanking the word,
mental illness,
and she wandered off, and
so she could have harmed herself, possibly intentionally, or
today's thing, I think, could have been a homeless. It could have been, most likely, right? Because people aren't looking for these homeless people, or the family is looking, but they just have no idea, and that person isn't getting in contact with the family. And then, right down the road is that lake. If you guys were watching earlier, that whole area is just homeless. I'm talking, they like that area for whatever reason, and they allow them to stay there because that's the culture that we're willing to accept, right? And so that's a saying that one of this candidates said, you get the culture, or the community, however you can use different words, that you're willing to accept. Our voters here in Tucson have been accepting this for years, and that's why you guys are seeing part of the personality of Tucson come to life. And they're willing to accept that someone can get kidnapped and just go on with life, because that is what happens here in Tucson. It's crazy, but what you guys are witnessing is what's going on in Pima County. This is normal. We just had a mass shooting. We just had, I could go on, another guy just this week. This is a crazy story. His mother in 2023 was voted Pima County Business Woman of the Year. And guess what her son did? He murdered someone. And guess who's out now of prison?
Her son.
And somehow he had a fentanyl stroke in jail, in the Pima County jail. You guys can look up his case. Dirk Prather is his name, and his mother's name is Kathy Prather. So he is now off of murder. He literally shot this guy in the back of the head. And they're trying. Yeah. So this is just Pima County.
So it's not just Sheriff Nanos then. It's the uppers. It's the county. It's the whole county.
Exactly.
It's crazy. Yep. That's just unreal.
Well, did you see the report that the charges on Luke Daly got dropped?
Yes. Yeah, I saw that last week. I actually called, I was on JLR's show, And the chat kept saying, no, the case was still going to go on. I got a hold of the law office, and I called the clerk, and they were very willing to give me believe me, he has a long history of court cases. And the gal that I talked to there, I gave the information to JLR so he could confirm it. And also so his chat, they didn't believe me, but it's like that he told them, you guys, if you want to bombard the attorney, go ahead and call. But I trust PI 56 and what she's saying. And I spoke to the clerk, and she said, I'm going to tell you right now, he's got a lot of cases. He's had a lot of cases, but that particular case was dropped. And I think the date was on June 15th, they said. Excuse me, July 15th. It was officially dropped by Pima County Sheriff's Department.
That is crazy.
And he has tons of outstanding cases still surrounding fentanyl, other drugs, weapons charges, some laundering possibly of money. These are all allegations based on, but they don't seem to be putting much emphasis. I think if he'd went to court, they would have had plenty to go on. And from what I understand, they could have even brought up some of his other charges in connection with this other case. And he possibly would have been able to serve some time, but they chose to drop, Pima County chose to drop the charges on that particular case. And that's the one I think that involved his ex-girlfriend, I believe.
Yeah, Kayla Day. They say she's still locked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, his situation is a little different. Obviously, if you saw that Carlos, lawyer, put in a lawsuit. So, I mean,
I think that's why it got dropped.
The reason that what's his name, I'm not going to even say his name, did the interview with Brianna Whitney and is because he's just seeing money signs now. He's like, look, I know I didn't do this. And now I mean, I hate to say if he probably has a case.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
And so, you know, Luke.
Do you think maybe they did a deal with Luke so he would not file a case against them?
That could be. That's what I was trying to say is it could be. I don't know if like you could do that, like, because it seems a little weird. Like, hey, will you not, like, because they don't know he's gonna, like, it's not like, so how would you, so to me, I still think he's gonna file, and then they'll use
and we'll
that.
We'll never know the truth with that either, probably.
Well, no, but they'll use that as reason as why they went after him.
Gotcha.
And maybe his phone pinged because look, he was this person. Yeah, we wanted to see, you know, he did ping in the area. If your phone pings within that area at 2 a.m, you're a suspect, no matter you want it or not.
Right.
So to me, now Carlos is a little different, right? Because here's what I think. I think Carlos, this is how I think Carlos got, is he was probably delivering like during the day, right?
Right.
And then he pinged and they found his ping and then they found his picture and they just said, oh, let's
jump on this one. Yeah.
So that's where I think each of them are different, where Carlos has the best case.
Right. And Luke Daly lives so close that he could just drive by and it's going to ping. And if it did, and they pulled up his record, that could have been their red flag. Oh, let's see let's go after this guy because he's got a rap sheet. But I wonder how many other vehicles pinged that they didn't investigate.
Yeah, and I want to give a shout out to we're trying to reach the goal, and we got Heather, whatever, and Melly, and then Lisa said law enforcement has not publicly released the name of the Uber driver who picked up Nancy. Somebody else earlier said that Sheriff Nanos confirmed it was a woman, like way at the beginning, and that nothing looked unusual in the video. I guess there's video from that Uber. But here's what's the thing that is more important is not who was driving it or who was obviously nothing suspicious in that drive, but what the heck was Nancy wearing? You know?
Yeah.
because I mean, I guess she went home and changed, right, and went into bed, but you know, they
But at
always
least,
said she was taken from her bed. Well, that was that a figure of speech, or was she actually taken from her bed? I mean,
right.
obviously at 2 a.m. But there's,
Well, if you
I
knew what
think,
she
yeah,
had on when she was at Annie and Tommaso's, if and everybody says don't use their names. I'm going to use their first names. That's their names. But if she went to their house and had dinner and we
hmm
knew she had on khaki pants and a blue shirt, then the family the next day, they could have at least seen was the khaki and blue shirt still there from what she wore the night before? Or did she get to have time? Did she change into her clothes? We don't know if she stayed up late at night. There's a lot of things that we don't know. And so, at least knowing what she had on the night before, yes, that's something that could have helped. And an Uber driver could have given that information. But like I said, I don't know what their rules are. I know that, DoorDash has different rules than Uber. And Uber's had lawsuits in the past, so they might want to be very careful with what they're going to disclose at this point.
exactly. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things they have to worry about.
And
It's
you kind of brought up a point, PI, because about the clothing, but my thing is if she didn't make it home, then one thing they should have done is looked and see if whatever she was wearing on the way to Annie and Tommaso's in that Uber, if those clothes were in the house, in her room or whatever. I mean, they never came out and said anything, like you said, that they never said what she was actually wearing.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm not trying to make this sound bad, but how does any of the family know that she was taken out of the house in her pajamas with no shoes on, that she was barefoot? I mean, she could have had socks on. I mean, a lot of older people wear socks to bed because their feet get cold. I do it sometimes. So, but nobody would know if I was taken from my home. They wouldn't necessarily know if I had shoes or, excuse me, socks on, slippers on, no socks on. So I'm
Well,
not quite
here's a
sure
big
what.
Unless she
thing.
was unless she was literally plucked out of her bed. If she was plucked out of her anywhere else, she would have put her slippers on. My mom would do something like that to get out of bed, to go to the washroom, to
That's
go to
what
the fridge,
I
anything.
would.
You
That's
put
what
your
I would
slippers
do.
on.
And I'm an old lady, so yeah, that's exactly what I
Mhm.
do is put on my slippers. But
Mhm.
um, I don't know. I I'm curious. I mean, I'd kind of like to get your views on. Do you think
Well,
she
here's the
was?
thing. I want to ask you something. Have you ever heard of a kidnapping case where they don't disclose what the person was wearing and they know it?
Never, never,
Never.
ever. There'd be a description. Always a
No,
description.
I've never heard of that either. Never.
No, me neither. Because just like Amber Alerts, and I know that they're called different things in, different states and all that. But even when you get an Amber Alert across your phone, it even describes what, the
Anything.
children are wearing and
A
everything
blue shirt and blue jeans. Anything. Nothing too
with polka
specific.
dots on it and this type of,
Anything. Anything.
last seen wearing this, and
Yeah,
all that.
Monica, she makes a good point. I remember
Hmm.
something about a sheet or something, a comforter being early on, but it's been scrubbed from the internet. Also, it didn't, because there was some people that if you go to KOLD, KVOA, and KGUN 9, okay, those are our three stations, channel 4, channel 9, or channel 13. So ABC, NBC, CBS. You
I thought
can't
the
find
implication
videos from the beginning. Like, because I searched on their website and there's videos that they've deleted. The actual news stations have deleted that they posted when this story came out that aren't there anymore.
I heard it was
That's
strewn
crazy.
across, like the comforter was strewn across, like she was dragged out of bed. That's what I've heard, but
That's
I
what
don't
I heard
remember where I
too.
heard that.
But I also thought somebody said that what was it with wasn't there a blue shirt that they put on like one of the rocks out front? And I don't quite follow what the blue shirt was. Was that something that she might have worn the night before?
No, it's for the dogs.
Well,
They use
Oh,
that as a
got
smell
them for the
thing.
sniffing. Gotcha.
Yeah, for the scent for the scent of
So,
Nancy.
so somebody knew she must have had that on at some point for them to use that piece of clothing for the dogs to sniff it. That must have been worn. Maybe that's something she had on the night before because it would have a fresh scent.
That is now because she lived there so long. And I mean, I remember going into my grandma's house. And man, that smelled like my grandma's. I can
The whole
still smell
house.
that. So
Yeah.
I guarantee there's probably lots of scents, but I didn't know there was like some. I think Alex had a video where he played the 911 tapes about, you know, like people just going into the scene can disrupt it, right? And so to me, you know, I didn't know that you just breathe and you're breathing DNA. Like so like literally all the guy has to do is go breathe in the house and they can get DNA. I mean, it seems a little bit far-fetched, right? But you know, was the house checked good enough knowing that it was the Pima County Sheriff's homicide team that went in there, never even had a homicide from what I haven't confirmed it, case, and it was his first case was Nancy Guthrie. I don't know if you guys have heard that. I haven't confirmed it, but
Damien, I can confirm
No,
that because
I can too.
on one of my lives a couple weeks ago, I actually played that the guy that was the lead detective on that, he had worked one prior homicide before Nancy's, and he messed that crime scene up so bad that they dropped the charges against the suspect.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't know about that part, but I do know that I had heard it was his first case, and he was on somebody's show, and I can't remember whose it was in the very beginning, and he was a rookie, a 100% pure rookie. He had never, this was way over his head, this case.
so what I want to do is just because a lot of people are just getting here, maybe, you know, is kind of have you. I want to get your reaction, PI, on this kind of investigation as far as, you know, the car possibly being sent to an auction, you know, all the weeks after Nancy Guthrie, you know, like, is there a way that we can find all the abandoned cars? Not us, but the authorities. Maybe us, maybe we could, that were recovered in Arizona because maybe they drove this car and they drove it off a cliff in you know, some other county, right? And that
Right.
county is just like, we're just recovering a car. We don't know what the heck, right?
Could you
And they
FOIA
don't
that type of
see
stuff? FOIA
that
request?
there's blood in the trunk, you know, and now they need to go look at that car again and go, hey, let's just look at this car, any abandoned car. It might be 100 cars, but hey, is it worth it to solve? That's what I think real investigators would be doing.
But see, I agree with that, but I think that they should have done that from the very beginning, not 7 months later, because what's been destroyed in a lot. I mean, you know, you take a car to any of these places, it's been crushed and it's gone. There's nothing left of it now. I think that is an excellent idea, but unfortunately, they didn't do it from the very onset. I don't know how many places are like that in Tucson. You know, where they do take these vehicles, you know, people that just, they abandon them, they find them off the side of a road. People don't want them anymore. They take them to these junk places, but they eventually get crushed. But what, you know, it brings up a good point, and not even just for this case. If you had an old car that is a piece of garbage, you want to take it to some place and have them do whatever they want to do with it. What are these places called? I'm drawing a blank on it. But
Scrap it, crush it.
thank you. Yeah, something like that. When they if you were to take one in, do they check it out at all? Does anybody look at the vehicle, open the trunk, investigate to make sure there's not I hate to say this, but is there a body in the trunk? Is there blood somewhere inside the vehicle?
Well, I
because
think they would a body. They would definitely be like, "Whoa, okay, I gotta." But I mean, they're not gonna see a little bit of blood because sometimes blood might look like a grease, or if it's just some
Well,
blood, But
before
to
they
me,
crush these vehicles, they got to prepare them. They got to get all the fluids out, and
that's what
they
I,
would maybe
yeah,
back in
that's
the
what I'm
old days, right?
wondering.
A body would get crushed, but nowadays, no, definitely not.
But
well, and here's the other thing: is she could be, and I hate to say this because it breaks my heart to say it, just to even think about this, and I apologize for anyone that it's like she could be in the landfill because if they could somehow figure out how to get her into a truck, that truck just literally goes to, I don't know if there's any things in place that the city has to like track if somebody was placed in the landfill. But to me, that's another,
that's what's not
a
another
crack that somebody.
alternative.
So to
But
me, she could be in the landfill, and yeah, we're not gonna find her if she's there.
Well,
but
just to go back to what
it's
I
not
was talking about, working for a towing company, because I was a tow truck driver for about 10 years. And like I said, is we hold cars for like 60 days. And before they do the auction, we actually have to go in and clean all the cars out of what's on the inside, and everything. So you open the trunks, you open the hoods, you clean everything out so you can sell these cars. So therefore, if it if it's at a wrecking yard and there was a body or body parts or whatever, yes, local authorities would be notified. Because if you remember in the D4D thing, that's how they found Celeste in the trunk of his Tesla. Exact
Well, the
same way.
reason that I came up with I mean, we've thought of the landfill before is like like they found a body in Phoenix. I don't know when, but it came through the conveyor belt on the recycling bin because the recycling bins have these conveyor belts and they sift through the trash to get the bad recycling out, right? So that's how they found it. And so I don't know, like the way that we have it is we have like um so like all the trash trucks bring it to one location and then they take it to another location. So I mean, I don't know. It's something that we've seen a helicopter one time. It was over the landfill, if you guys remember
hmm
that stream.
hmm
But that's where you would have a press conference and you would go to Sheriff Nanos and you would go, Sheriff Nanos, we saw a helicopter, and he would go truthfully, or if he could, maybe he couldn't say, hey, yes or no. But we haven't even, you know, so the only thing we can do now is maybe go back and look, you know, that first 2 months of Nancy missing. Were there any strange vehicles found? I know there was one that was like a burned out car. Um, but and then also, like I said, because somebody obviously had to think of like how they're going to pull this off essentially, that they probably had other things they've done in their past. So is there other cases that are unsolved, maybe similar, where they broke in, maybe they didn't steal an 84-year-old woman, but maybe someone got beat up, someone, maybe no one was there, but it was they stole a lot of stuff, like it was a really, they were there for a valuable reason. um that's where I'm at. I'm grasping at straws, as I was trying to say earlier.
I'd say plus those
there's
landfills, they're constantly turning them up, stirring them up, and depending on the size of the landfill and how long they've waited, it's probably near impossible to find a body.
Well,
and I know this sounds, I don't like to say this any more than what you had to say to, but I would think at some point, like you said, because they do move them at some point, the smell. I mean, we're talking Arizona and heat, and it's just
Mhm.
you can't. It couldn't sit too long without being moved. Without, even if somebody just walked by, I mean, unfortunately, I have smelt that smell before, and you don't ever forget it, and you will
Exactly.
recognize, and you're going to recognize it. So, but things aren't like they used to be in the old days. People don't check for things. Like Shibby, you said, in the old days, they would open the trunk, they would clean it, make sure there's no fluids in it. They don't
No,
do
the
any.
new days they do it. Back then they probably wouldn't, because they could just
Okay,
let the oil spill in the coolant.
spill
They
out.
didn't really worry about stuff like that. Now they have to reclaim all that stuff and do
But
it
I'm not so
properly.
sure that, I hate to say this, I'm not sure that Tucson probably follows the laws like that when it comes to even our environmental issues,
I don't know if
to
they do it for the
dispose.
laws, but if you're going to resell a car, you can't definitely.
Right. Well, they have
A
to for
body,
resale.
yeah, definitely a body wouldn't nowadays get through.
But
Well,
you've got a point. There's only one thing left to do anymore, and that's what we've all been doing. That's grasping at straws and see
Mhm.
what else could, I mean, because what are we missing? I think we've, you guys
Unless the guy
especially.
owned the compactor, and you can get away with it. Like they maybe pay the guy $200 to get rid of a body if you compact. But I mean, it just wouldn't happen nowadays.
Right. And
For sure, for
there
sure.
was what, 2 or 3 homes right in Catalina foothills near here that all had concrete work being done at the same time. There was a pool being installed. Somebody else had concrete work being laid. And they just didn't seem to really investigate that thoroughly, in my opinion. They did question, but they didn't question. There was one house that people have brought up that they said nobody really even questioned that house. It was like one day there was dirt, the next day there's concrete. Okay. And it was also a rental home, so there's.
Well, to me, here's the thing: is that car has so many clues that the suspects know that too, because obviously they put Nancy in the back seat, they put her in the trunk. If it was a van or whatever, if it was a truck, she's in the back of the truck. I mean, um, obviously, I think people think that it was a closed-in car and they put her either in the trunk or the back seat. Would you agree?
I agree.
Sure, yeah.
I don't think it
So,
would be a truck because, like you said, either a van or a car because, if she was still alive and she was in the back of a truck, granted, yes, she's an 84-year-old woman. They said she was immobilized or whatever, but if she's
Yeah,
in
they
the back
wouldn't
of that
risk that.
truck,
Even if
if
she
she
just
was,
put her arm up or something to show people, that would be a bad idea.
yeah,
You're right.
or that, or just sit up and wave, hey,
Yeah,
hey, help, or whatever. So
yeah.
yeah, a van or a car would make sense because then they could put somebody in the back with her to make sure
Mhm.
that she's not moving, or whatever, to where they could be seen, and
Mhm.
then it was probably a vehicle that had really dark tinted windows to where nobody could see inside.
yeah.
The dark
Well,
And
tinted windows
and
make sense for Tucson, especially because of the heat.
well,
I'm sure
and
there's
I
tons
wanted to
of
bring the
cars.
thing up, right, and I wanted to bring the thing up about the landfill because I know, like, here where I live in North Texas, the way that they do our landfills, the garbage trucks go up there, they dump the trash, but they've always got these big old bulldozers and stuff that are spreading the trash
Yeah,
across
that's
certain
right.
areas,
Pushing
and all that different kind of stuff, and they go area by area. So if there was a dead body or something in that garbage truck here, they would be able to see it as they're moving up and
well,
spreading it out.
here's the thing I want to bring up is I lived in Phoenix for a long time. And there was this case, I can't remember her name. I feel horrible. I don't, but I didn't really cover it. It was just, I was just a fly by the news person, you know. It was uh, a young African American girl, and her family, I don't know, I'll have to pull up the case, but they spent, let me just find it. But they spent, I'm going to pull up the case so I'm just not disrespecting. So go ahead. Go ahead. Who were you talking, Folgers? I'm going to pull up this case.
Well, that's what I'm saying is, and I'm sure the landfills and the regulations for landfills are probably different in every state because you got state regulation, but then you got federal regulation too. But I know like here where I'm at, because I used to work. I mean, one of my first jobs was, riding on the back of a garbage truck picking up, garbage. So I got to go out the landfill and actually experience it, and all that. So I know here where I'm at, if that was the case, they would actually be able to find the body in the landfill because whoever's bulldozing, you got a bunch of other garbage trucks out there that are dumping garbage and stuff like that. Somebody would see something, and all that, and then they would call local law enforcement. Now, other states, I don't know how it works in other states. Like you said, something about the recycling thing where it goes through a conveyor belt, and stuff like that. And I mean, yeah, they have that here, but it's only for recyclable stuff like plastics and stuff like that. It's not regular garbage. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know how
But
they work in other states.
Well, let's just break it down into counties. And this is Maricopa County. And right here, I see at least two, because this costs so much money to go search for someone in a landfill. I mean, we're talking money. Pima County will not spend the money to go search a damn landfill. But look, Maricopa, body of missing Arizona woman found near landfill. Now, this is the one that I was talking about, though.
When you say it costs a lot of money, are you saying for them to actually physically do the searching in the landfills, and Pima County doesn't want to spend that money?
Well, I'm just saying they would need a reason to go there, first of all. But if they did,
Right.
yeah, I mean, we're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars,
Wow.
to do that. Oh, thank you, Donna. Donna, thank you. And Lisa, send in the jewels and the high five. But here, this is the sad case of Jessie. That's her name. And I'll just play this
Oh my
just to
God,
give
she
it in
was
perspective.
young. I didn't
Yeah, no,
realize you were
it's this.
talking about a young girl. My God.
No, this was like huge case in Phoenix, and it went on, and then they finally it was like the Nancy Guthrie exposure at that time, but this was in
They're
2011.
making it rain in your chat, dude. You better be thinking that.
Whoa.
Someone just made it rain. I saw the bunch of things went on YouTube. You see like all these confetti went flying.
Oh, really? Let me go to my other. I can see it over here, I think.
Maybe I guess what I saw.
Thank you, and also I reached the goal. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh, because I achieved the goal. That's what it was.
Oh, that was a congratulations.
Yeah. Thank
The
you,
confetti.
everyone.
Yeah.
Colored confetti was flying.
Definitely. I appreciate everyone. And like PI said, we're a community for the rest of our lives now, right? So, I mean, right now we are not giving up on Nancy ever, but there might be another case like Jessie, So here we go. I'm going to just let you guys, just because I want to hear, they ended up going to the landfill.
Jessie Shockley, the entire investigation literally picking up and moving to a different Valley city. Glendale police now telling us the missing girl's body could be south of the Valley tonight in a giant landfill near Gila Bend. But how could it end up there? ABC 15's Brian Webb live tonight getting some answers for us. And Brian, what are you learning?
Now, these are real reporters. Okay. Do you see anybody from any of the local news doing this kind of stuff? This is real reporting.
Well, if Tempe police are right, then Jessie's body was tossed in a trash dumpster just like this one. They believed it happened somewhere in Tempe, but won't tell us the exact spot. Then her body was taken from this dumpster, hauled to a dump south of the city. This is a look at the Butterfield landfill. Trash from Tempe is taken here. Police now say they are, quote, trying to determine the likelihood of success of recovering Jessie's body, unquote. That decision, they tell us, they will be making in the next few weeks. Investigators say this is all based on reliable information they received after Jerice Hunter was arrested and released last month.
And that's the mother.
Hunter went back into hiding today. I did speak to her attorney, Scott Mason. He told me if police are right, then where's the hard evidence?
I mean, where is the substantiation for that? I mean, if the information is truly reliable, you would think that they would conduct a search. What's the basis for that information?
Now, Glendale police continue to press for a polygraph test on Jerice Hunter. Mason tells me that lie detector tests are often unreliable.
And that's another thing is, do you remember everybody was talking about the polygraphs? Oh, well, there's a polygraph going on today. And was that ever done? I mean, to me, I don't think that was ever done. I mean, not that it needed to be, but that was big news. And, at this point, they need to bring in Annie and Tommaso, specifically Tommaso, and give him was it done?
And it's not out of the question to ask the family to do that.
No.
And when he says he's ruled out the family, I also have questioned the polygraph for one. Now he said that they were, but it was a very quick, yeah, they have been, and he kind of blew it off when the reporter asked. But also, when you have a case like this, you bring people into the sheriff's department, you sit down and you question them individually, not sitting on a sofa with all 4 family members there to talk about it. We don't even know if he questioned each one of them individually.
Exactly.
Nothing. And I can tell you from my family's own experience with my sister, we were out of state, so all of our questioning was done over the phone. But other people, they brought every single person got brought into and that's just the way investigations of a murder are done. You just don't have, and I'm envisioning that the sheriff probably just sat and talked to all 4 of them, and said, well, were you, this was this, they were at your house this night, and then you went over there in the morning and da, 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 da. Okay, I questioned them. That is not, and I don't mean to say that they needed to be interrogated just like anybody else. And that is when you want to say that right now the family has been cleared. Obviously, if they get any other information later that could change that, then that's a different scenario. But we don't know if they did a polygraph. We don't know if they did questioning. There's just so much that they're hiding from us, and I don't understand the hiding it. That's why it is suspicious to me and makes me think that there is more involved to this case than just, and I don't mean just lightly, but that an 84-year-old woman's taken from her bed in the middle of the night, and there's dead silence basically on what happened. I'm not buying that. Something just doesn't feel right.
Here's where I'm going to try to help you with what you're saying is the narrative is the most important thing in Pima County, right? Because once you control the narrative, you control the voting, you control the elections, you control the $2.5 billion budget we have. So let me back it up. In 2020, the city of Tucson budget was $1.3 billion. And now in 2026, it's $2.5 billion. In 6 years, it's went up $1.2 billion. How does that happen? I mean, we're talking $1 billion.
Right.
And so to me, this is what happened. You guys saw it. And Brian Inton started it. And I actually went up to Brian Inton before he broke the nanos thing. And I pulled him aside. I said, buddy, you need to look into Pima County and what's going on here. And he kind of, he's very coy. I'll use that word, right? He doesn't go, hey, okay, tell me more now. He goes and he looks himself. So I literally was like, look, this is a huge problem going on in Tucson with the crime and the silence of it all. And so the next thing you know, they started going after nanos, right, in the public, right? But what happens is they don't want it to go past nanos. They don't want it to go to Adelita Grijalva. They don't want it to go to Mayor Romero or, other. So that's why, as long as it's focused on nanos and they're not in the Tucson crime problem, the cartel activity here, the gangs, you don't hear any of that because they want the narrative controlled. So that's what you're seeing is the silence, and they do it in lots of different things, not just the Nancy Guthrie case. So what you're seeing is a pattern on anything that comes out, like the mass shooting. Go to the mayor's page right now. The mayor's downtown this week going to all the businesses saying, hey, we have such a great downtown. And I get it, but that's what you're seeing is they want the narrative controlled. And when they saw Nanos getting all that attention, they go, whoa, we don't want that. So that's my opinion.
And I
Also,
understand
especially
that
with the Annie and Tommaso's car being there for 2 or 3 months, and then them getting cleared after finding nothing in this car. How do you clear? You know, like why would you keep their car for 2 months and then clear them after finding nothing?
But yeah, if you remember, Shibby, Nanos come back out and said that nobody was clear.
Yeah, he probably in the same paragraph. He probably said that. He contradicts himself so much.
Welcome in, Strawberry Nani. But here's another case right here. So this wasn't even that long ago. Now, what I do know is they track the trash. I know it sounds weird. Like, how do they track the trash? Every time it's dumped, it's somehow documented that they can narrow it down to a certain area in the landfill. So like when a truck gets dropped, there's some sort of calculation that they track. Hey, this truck dropped. So if they have some reason to believe that, you know, a certain dumpster at this location, they can find that location at the landfill. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's like a lot numbers and stuff. It gets them into the area when something afterwards they can round it down.
So
to certain areas, they probably scan them and automatically scanned them as it gets.
But
dumped.
if there's no way to like know, like if nobody saw anything suspicious. But here, what is also is like, say I go do my yard today, and I got a full truck full of trash. I can go out and dump it myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's probably like 30 minutes out. I could drive out there one day and show you guys. And I literally just back my truck up, and I go out there and I drive away. And then about 5 or 10 minutes later, a big
they weigh you going
comes,
in, and then they weigh you going out, and whatever you've dropped, they charge you for whatever you drop.
But they're not looking to see if I got a body in there.
No.
And
just
so
do it yourself,
the do-it-yourself places, to me, Nancy could be in one of these places, and it's like, so that's where we need a car, because that car is going to have all the DNA that we need to the perp, to Nancy. Damn it, Nanos, you need to freaking do a press conference and tell us why you don't have any footage from the city, why you don't have any flock cameras. Or maybe you give us a clue that, hey, we do have something. We can't tell you because we're looking. What would be wrong with that? Saying, hey, we do have a car, if they did. Or be honest and say, I don't know. Maybe they can't say they don't have anything because that'll make the suspects feel too comfortable. What do you guys think?
I was thinking about, before we move on with those flock cameras, I was watching a thing the other day where a bunch were damaged, and I didn't really realize they're like just little poles in the ground off the sidewalk, not even, not necessarily up on the lights where I would think they would be. They're just like these little 3-foot poles in the ground off the side of the road, and they were damaged. So
did we lose P? Oh, there she is.
Can you hear me?
There she is.
No,
there you are.
Yeah, I fell out. I lost my background. You've got my green screen now. I have no idea how that happened, but no, I didn't mean to pop out.
It's a nice shade of green.
No, it's not my favorite color by far. Now you're really good with tech. You know, I've got 3 different backgrounds and I can't get one. I lost it. I don't know why it shows, but it's not staying in place. So I don't know how I did that.
Do you actually have to have a green screen to do a A green
No.
screen background.
But if you don't, you'll look like Wayne, where it's constantly disappearing and
Yes.
stuff, eh?
I didn't have one, and when I would lift my arm, my fingers would fall off.
Yeah.
My head falls off. But
That's awesome.
yeah, right. I wanted to ask you, 857, because you know this better than anybody. I mean, I'm in Arizona, but is Governor Hobbs, she's the only one that really could take him out of his position, isn't she?
No, it's Chris Mays.
Okay, that's right.
And
So
her days are numbered, as far as I
Now-
know. Like she has an election, so she most likely will be out of office in January. So here's what interesting could happen is she's a Democrat. Democrats don't like to charge other Democrats for crimes. And maybe
Right.
vice versa. Republicans don't probably want to, I don't know. I'm just speculating. So she could leave office if she doesn't win election and we get a new attorney general that then brings the charges. Right? So now because the one attorney general, what's his name? Blinking his name. Somebody in the chat will know, but Grant Peterson, something Peterson. Yeah, so he's a little more, law and order, like, just here's the law and I'm gonna follow the law. He doesn't like create some sort of fantasy world like some of these county attorneys do, like, the local Pima County one here. I always tell people, if you commit murder in Pima County, you will only get life in prison. You will never get the death penalty. But if you do it in Maricopa County, you'll get the death penalty.
Death penalty. Now, is Nanos up for election this year or in 2 more years?
Yeah, 2.
That's a shame.
That's if he even makes it that far. That's if all these lawsuits don't hit him so hard that he's forced to resign.
I don't.
Well, here I want to give a little
happen.
hope. Yeah, I don't think so either.
Isn't there that lawsuit for that swatting incident that paralyzed that person? Isn't that like $170 some odd million lawsuit? I mean, come on. You think the county, the county really wants to pay that amount of money to somebody and let Nanos get
when
away
there's
with
corruption, that's not much money. When there's corruption like there is, and there's a lot of money. I mean, there's a lot of money involved in what's going on, I think, in Pima County and behind. I mean, Sheriff Nanos is not at the top of the list with what's happening there. He's a nothing. I mean, actually, if you probably looked at if you had a flow chart, I'm sure he's way down here and there's all these other ones above him. And we're talking, I think personally, we're talking big money to keep him into office.
Well, here's the thing is, if you guys know how elections have been going and it's the cancel culture, I think they call it, right? And obviously in politics is big time. So is basically what I'm guessing is there's going to be an election bombshell, right? And they don't want to let it out. It's all about timing. And so, the mayor, she's out on the same time that the Nanos is out. So I think that they're holding on to some stuff and they'll release it at a certain time to help politically, if you know what I mean. Right now,
politically motivate the voters.
Right. And so, that's why, like, I'm wondering, even like nothing to do with Nancy Guthrie. Like, I bring up all kinds of other things that are going on in the city. I'm not going to even talk about it. You can find out, you can see the stories on my Facebook where I'm fighting other battles with the city to bring awareness that they're trying to keep hidden. They're trying to keep the silence on. And so that's what I'm thinking is like, I'm like, why aren't they, like, why isn't the FBI? Why isn't there some breaking news? Everybody knows it's going on, right? Everybody knows Nanos is lied. Everybody knows Nanos is, got a low morale, and people are literally like that Bob guy. He literally retired early because of Nanos.
Oh, Bob
So
Krager.
yeah, why are they letting it continue? Now I do think the momentum is changing, and I think that they're feeling a little pressure because they never used to have this. They used to always just get along with it. They own the media here. So 857 is a thorn in their side, so to speak, right? Trust
Right.
me on that. And not a lot, there's a lot of people that don't like me here in like the mayor's team, so to speak. I because I saw this thing going on with them not telling the public actually what was going on, and that's the whole reason I started my channel, is because I was listening to Scanner and I'm like, holy crap, none of these stories are getting reported. Shootings, overdoses about every hour. And so I just started posting about it. And people were like, well, yeah, I'm seeing this too. And wow, thank you for posting about this. And then now we're, 3 years into it. People are opening their own Facebooks, and I'm telling, and they're advocates. And so it's just amazing. And that's where we're all here for Nancy. There's going to be another case down the road that we can all come together, and I hope one day that we lead someone to find answers. Tonight it was kind of just bringing the point out, where we could look into other cases where the house was broken into and the suspects have never been caught, right? There's lots of those cases are out there. Some of them we never hear about because they like to keep that stuff hidden because they don't want to scare the public, right? um so the whole point is, we're all frustrated and we're kind of circling around that maybe we could, just look up, and then maybe the authorities will also start thinking outside the box. But I'm going to let you chat, guys, for 4 minutes. I got to run to the room, but you guys have the open panel. I'm going to put the link in too. And everybody, please also sub up to PI 56 channel. Shibby, can you, and the mods, if you guys could put the channels of the panel members in,
Thank you.
and let's get them more.
Yes, definitely sub up to PI 56. She's
Oh,
got
you
a
guys are
great,
great.
great channel.
Thank
Be
you.
right back. You guys just
Alrighty.
feel free to open chat it.
And PI, I didn't know that you did that song about Nancy and put all our names in there. And
Yeah, I heard that.
when I was on the live stream the other night, somebody had actually mentioned it, said, hey, she put you in there. So I went back and watched it because I've been working a lot. So there's a lot of times I can't watch other people's lives. But I went back and watched the whole thing, and I had tears in my eyes. I was like, wow, that's awesome.
It is neat when you hear your name pop up and you're not expecting it, eh?
Yeah, I was looking
honorable.
at all the names, and boom, there's Fueled by Folgers and Jesus, and I'm like, sweet.
And now I wish I could go back and change it because there's so many names I still forgot, but I think I got the ones in there that really have been following this. And Shibby, you seemed so shocked when you saw your name, but God bless you. You have helped so many streamers to get the newer ones like myself. And I know you've helped Dom C. I mean, she talks so highly of you. Melly, I talk to Melly all the time. I adore her. She talks highly about you. And I always tease her and say, I don't think Shibby likes me. And we kid around about it.
Of course not.
And I'm kidding. I am just kidding. But
okay, good.
when I got to when I was getting towards the end, I'm thinking, gosh, I have really got to go through. And I have to thank Melly because she gave me a list of names and I had a list of names, but I was missing some that, and there were some on her list that I didn't have. And I pulled up everybody's URL, double checked to make sure I had it correct. But I thought, there's no way in heck. And you seemed so shocked. I went, I would never forget you because you have, you may not be in the United States, you may not be boots on the ground, but you have been on panels. You have given your insight, your opinions. You've helped people get their channels started and off the ground. You've been a major contributor to all of this too. And I don't want you to slight yourself in one even any way for that, because you're just as important as, I'm not boots on the ground. I can't do certain things, but we all have things that we can contribute to each other. And you've been a major contributor, Shibby, and I respect that from you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, I do too, Shibby. Thank you.
Yeah. Our biggest thing is you and I, our schedules haven't always been in line. And that's been our biggest problem, is we just couldn't connect, at times. But my God, I could name 20 people right now that I know that you've helped. And that's why this community means so much to me, because it is a strong group of people that I truly believe care a lot about each other. And if we care this much about each other, I can only imagine, with all of us, all of us care so much about Nancy Guthrie, a woman just like that we've never met. Just like my song said, we have never met this woman, but all of our hearts are with her. And we just want, we get angry, we get mad at the sheriff, we get mad at the media, because nobody is sharing anything with us. And we just throw us a little bit, that we're not asking them to give us all this information that could possibly, compromise their case. We just are trying to find more answers by brainstorming and tossing ideas like we're doing in chats like this. And it's unfortunate. It's very, when you really think of the way she was taken, her age, and all of the surrounding facts to it, this is heartbreaking that at 7 months, we don't know any more. Honestly, I don't believe we know much more today than we knew the first month. We've got a few little tidbits here and there. We've had a few things about the ransom notes, but we don't have true clarification of so much with her case. And like I said, after 7 months, I think we should be so much further along. And I think, and our brainstorming, and when I say our, I mean all of the live streamers, boots on the ground, the ones sitting at home, whatever, going on panels like this and tossing everybody's thoughts around, that's what's bringing awareness, but it's also keeping her name alive. And if the damn media, Main Street media in Tucson, if they don't want to keep their local residents' name alive, then we're going to do it. And that's why I respect, you guys have all been around long before I was, but I respect you guys so much for what you've been doing. And it's sad to think that Tucson, it's not a little town, but it's not like an LA either. And this is a woman that's spent most of her life in Tucson. And she was contributed to the college, to the students, to her community, and the media won't even keep her name alive. I don't know.
It's almost like they're almost like snobs about it too. Like, like, why are you still covering it? You know what I mean? Like,
because it's frigging important. Oh my God, it's a woman that was taken 84 from her home. I don't care whose her daughter is. It's the fact that this is an unsolved case. Now, granted, if it wasn't Savannah's wasn't in the picture, it probably wouldn't get nearly the publicity it's gotten. But it's still, to me, it's a woman that's been in the community for years. She worked at the college. She mentored people. And why would they not? Is the banner even still out at KBOA?
Is the what?
The banner?
Yeah. Yeah. And all beautiful rocks that Lauren made. And shout out Lauren. Okay. She had us over to dinner. Incredible. Great. Yeah. Great. Yeah. And so that's where, as far as what we can do, right? Like our First Amendment goes back to that. Like, cause we were getting lots of slack. Like when it was like, when Nanos made everybody go away and the media drove away and people were still watching, there was like an inside push within the corporate media to write some hit pieces about us, right? Because all of a sudden they started doing it. They started coming up to me. Okay, so imagine 2 months into the story, and all of a sudden we're all looking at Nancy's, and now they're coming to me. Hey, can I interview you? And I go, hey, this is the one rule I've heard about a journalist. You never want to become the story. You never. So all of my interviews, I said, look, I'll do the interview, but the only thing I'm advocating for is what this is a community. We're not people that are all just here trying to it's a community of people that care about what happened to Nancy. It's not this people that are out to, you know, they were making YouTubers, whatever, out and speculating. And I go, look, that's what you guys are seeing that the big media doesn't have. They just have a bunch of viewers.
Right.
We got a community of people that care about each other, and then they care about different advocate, you know, things they're advocating for, like, you know, missing people, things like that. Good night, Lisa. Shout out, Bruce. So that's the difference, is what we're looking at when the corporate media goes.
Oh,
You
wait,
muted.
Damien, you just muted
Yeah,
yourself.
you muted
Something.
yourself.
You did something.
Yeah. No sound.
Talk now.
Talk.
Nope. Still no sound.
It sounded like it disconnected when you closed them. Maybe those glasses turn themselves off when you closed them.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go off.
Oh, we hear you
You're
now.
back. You're back.
Wait a minute, you're
Okay.
back. You're back.
Yeah, so the corporate media, they got 30 minutes. Oh wow, Allison with the GOAT trophy. Whoa, I've never seen that. Thank you, Allison. The GOAT trophy. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I just saw it too. That's cool. That's kind of like TikTok. I don't know if you have a TikTok, PI, do you?
No.
Okay. I think you would like it, even though people are hesitant. We'll talk about it one day.
Yeah.
Well, hey,
yeah.
I just want to let you know, I got to get off here and go to bed. I got to go to work tomorrow. So,
Okay. Thanks for coming on.
I'll, if it's all right, I'll play that song right now, and then I'll get off, and that way I can go to bed.
Okay. Cool. Put it in the back and I'll throw it on. And remember, keep your head up, man. We're all supporting your channel, and just stay positive. It's easy to get down. And everyone go over to Folgers, fueled by Folgers in Jesus. Support him. He has people on the panels. Just great guy. And he's like knows a lot. I mean, I used to call him the Einstein of the Nancy Guthrie case, because he knows all these little he's like all these details. So man, keep smiling, and we got your back always.
Always do. Thank you, Christian, for everything.
Yeah,
No
nice, Christian.
problem.
Let's hear that song, bro.
Yeah, if you could put it up.
I'm bringing it up right now.
All right, everybody, we got that. And then, but the last thing I want to say before I was finishing that thought is they have 30 minutes. And just imagine if tomorrow, go turn on your local news. So it starts at like 4:30, right? And everything's a little 1 minute, 30 second, 20 second, 1 minute and 30 for like a longer one. There's no investigative reports going on. And everything, if it is an investigative report, they actually get it from another station. Like it's some, you know, like and so to me, what you guys are seeing is the corporate media, which lacks any sort of compassion, because those people are working 9 to 5. You know, I mean, as much as they're passionate about it, most of them, once they clock out, they're done.
They're done.
They might be a little more like, hey, like I know a couple like Dan Marys. He'll post stuff when he's not working because he loves his city. But most of them, they clock out, they're done. They're at the bar with their friends or at home with their husband, whatever it is. I'm 7 days a week. I know JLR is too.
You guys are nonstop. I could never figure out why they started targeting you, though. That's what really blew me away. And I'm not trying to say anything about Alex or Juice or any of the other ones, but you served the community even before the Guthrie case. You were always about community and the homeless and feeding people that did. It's just for them to target you. And when Nancy Guthrie disappeared, when I first started seeing more of you, you were the quiet one. You were off in the corner. You were kind of to yourself for a long time. And then you started, to interact more with JLR and some of the other streamers. But you were the quiet, nice, good guy. And it's like all of a sudden the good guys, you're going to give them either take them to jail or something. So my first thought was, yeah, he's the good guy, but they're afraid that this good guy, because he's supporting Tucson, and and you're bringing out things about your community that they don't want brought out because you're honest. You don't play games. You tell the truth. And I think that's what's intimidated so many of them.
Yeah, you nailed it. I mean, there's a lot to say about that. I mean, a lot of it is because we have a 70-30 here in the voting, and I'm not getting political at all. I'm just showing you the facts of
Right.
For the last 15 years, 20 years. And it's always been and so, I'm exposing things that has always been, people are afraid to speak about. So I'm almost like, I have to be careful too, because I am a target for these people, which I don't try to be, it's hard because the world is so divided right now that we all used to be a little more in the middle. The whole country was, and now it's kind of like that. And so my hope is that we all can kind of come more back together in the middle. But but these people are attacking you from way out here, as far as for instance, with the Nanos case, because he also was a part of the whole immigration thing, and so they don't want that exposed. So that might be a reason why they're keeping him, right? Because if that ever comes out, he needs to be the fall guy, maybe, right? Or and so there's other pieces to the puzzle, but we're gonna play Christian's song. Here we go. It's added to the stage.
Yeah, it should be in the back. All right. So basically, this song I created, it's about all the streamers. Basically, y'all are my family and my friends because I have no family. None of my family's around anymore. So I made this just for everybody. So everybody listen.
I want to sing a song about the true crime family. All the late night streams and the mysteries on my screen. High fix 6857 Tucson on the line. The juice rolling with the criminal network every time. Patriot pride and pretty little clues in tune. Thornbridge Edge unfiltered, we investigate the truth. And any other channel that my memory might lose. There are so many of you. I'm so thankful for this crew. Thank you for the stories that you carry every day. All the hearts you honor when you help them find their way. Y'all are my friends and my family through and through. I can't do this on my own. I stand because of you. Thank you for the heart you pour in every case you chase. Thank you for the light you shine in every broken place. Y'all are my friends and my family, my chosen few. I can't do this without you. I can't do this without you. Every missing name, every whisper in the dark. You turn on the cameras and you follow every mark. From the smallest town to the big city globe. You keep asking questions that the world needs to know. High fix 6857 Tucson on the rise. unfiltered. We investigate the signs. Thank you for the stories that you carry every day. All the hearts you honor when you help them find their way. Y'all are my friends and my family through and through. I can't do this on my own. I stand because of you. Thank you for the heart you pour in every case you chase. Thank you for the light you shine in every broken place. Y'all are my friends and my family, my chosen few. I can't do this without you. I can't do this without you. When the nights get heavy and the headlines cut too deep, you stay on the case while the whole world falls asleep. I see every stream, every tear you wipe away. You carry all the weight, and still you show up every day. Thank you for the stories that you carry every day. All the hearts you honor when you help them find their way. Y'all are my friends and my family through and through. I can't do this on my own. I stand because of you. Thank you for the heart you pour in every case you chase. Thank you for the light you shine in every broken place. Y'all are my friends and my family, my chosen few. I can't do this without you. I can't do this without you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Beautiful.
Very,
And
very
Beautiful.
good.
remember,
Touching.
and if you heard it at the very beginning, you know, I included PI 56 and all that, but even all the other channels I couldn't even think of. It even says it in there, you know, loses my mind, but there are many other channels out there. I just couldn't think of everybody because the song would be, you know, 3 or 4 hours long if I was to put all the channels in there. And that was
Yep.
actually me singing.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if our names got brought in. My name didn't get brought in, but I don't give a damn. It's not about that. It's about that we're here together, man. We're here together on one thing.
And that's what I'm saying. I made that song because it was 857 JLR. It was everybody that inspired me to start a true crime channel because I love true crime. Y'all are my family because, like I said, I have no family. But for people that were asking, yes, that was actually me singing that song.
Wow.
I just did the music
That's
in the
amazing.
background, and I actually sang it on Suno.
It's excellent. You did a great
Wow.
job.
That was amazing.
I mean,
Well, you
I
have a
used to
gift.
be I used to be in
brother.
choir in junior high and high school, and you know, and sang karaoke and all that. And I've had people tell me, "Hey, you know, maybe you need to try to go big, being a country western star." But I don't want to live that life. You know.
Right.
Well, that was great. Yeah,
It
I'd
was
like
great.
to.
Thank you for sharing it with us.
Yeah,
No
I'd like
problem.
to hear more, do more, because I think as much as your channel's great, you're a great host. Yeah, I didn't know you sang that. So if you do that, man, you need to get back in the studio more because you got a great voice. So thank you for
Yeah.
coming on tonight. And
I do it every now and then, you know. But like I said, I don't want that to be the main focus. I want the main focus to be true crime, and just let everybody know that um, Wednesday night I will be going live. I'm covering a case that happened here in Texas. That's still a cold case about a woman named Elizabeth Barraza. just in case nobody's heard about it. She was basically unalived in her driveway, setting up a garage sale. And
I've heard of that, Christian.
Yeah, so I'll be
because I got
covering
friends of
that.
mine that are down in Texas.
Yes, it happened.
Well,
in
and if you
Upton,
could look up,
Tomball.
I haven't been able to, and I got my hands full with what's going on Holly Dasso here case, which I feel like I'm letting that case. I need to talk, but if you look at the screen, Anne Marie Pritchett, Justice
Yes.
for Anne Marie. If you guys want to in the chat help out, maybe sub up her channel if she's trying to, shed some light, and we are light for other people, right? Because other people are looking like no one's hearing me, no one's hearing me.
Yeah,
And then
no
we
one's
come
hearing me.
along,
That's how I'm
and then we
feeling.
cover the case, and all of a sudden they feel this. It might not solve it right now, but now they feel like this warmth of positive energy that people are listening. So I haven't even been to a channel. I don't even know this case, but that's the second time. So go over, and if you could just let's find out as a community.
We'll have to spread a little by little, man.
Yeah.
That's one thing I wanted to do is I'm gonna kind of, granted, yes, Nancy Guthrie's out there. We need to keep her name out there, and when there's updates, I bring it up, and all that. But there's so many other cases out there that need to be brought up to light, like 857 said, Holly or Hallie Dasso.
Holly Dasso.
This one that I'm talking about, Elizabeth Barraza. There's 3 cases I'm fixing to talk about, and the Elizabeth Barraza's one. A lot of people probably have heard about Amber Hagerman. I'm going to talk about that case because that's still a case that's unsolved to this day. I have people email me stuff all the time about unsolved cases that they want to talk about. So that's what I'm saying. That's one thing I'm going to start doing. And that's what this true crime community is all about. We just don't talk about one case. We talk about several cases, cold cases that are in the news, like Nolan Wells, and all these other cases that are out there. That's one thing about true crime. That's what we all do. Yes, we may repeat some of the same stuff other streamers do, but we do it for a reason because there's certain audience members that only get in certain streams and only want to listen to that streamer. And so everybody that has a channel has certain people in their channel that don't go and hear other people's streams. And so it's always great that, we bring stuff up. And so thank y'all. I'm glad that y'all enjoyed the song and everything. And definitely we'll be back on panels sometime, in the future.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Thank
and
you.
I will second
what's
one
up,
thing
man?
that
What's
he
up?
said, and that is,
Yeah.
don't ever lose hope on a case, because I
Don't
am
ever,
witness to
ever.
the fact that after 47
In fact.
years, my sister's case is reopened, and those 2 detectives, they are working their butts off. They've come up with some things they've shared with me, and you know what? You never know what might happen. So don't ever
Can you
give
guys
up
hear
on
me?
a case.
Yes.
Yes.
I hear you, Bruce.
Okay. Hey,
And,
I only come up,
857.
I'm not feeling good. I just wanted to come up 857 and ask you. I want to buy a T-shirt, but I don't know if you have my my size. I don't know. Like,
you got it all the way up
do
to
you have any
5X.
4Xs? You have a 5X?
Yeah.
I want to buy one too.
Okay. I want to buy one, but I don't know when you're going to be going live back again. But I'm going to buy one for me because I want to represent 857 in the Philippines.
Yeah,
and
it won't ship to the Philippines though. I'm pretty sure about that.
No. I'll have you ship it here. I'm not leaving for another week.
Okay. Yeah, and
So,
then when you get out there, I want to do that stream where you go out and talk to some people in the Philippines and
yeah, sure. I'm going to show everybody, because it's like,
yeah, we have it up to 5XL. I just looked.
Okay, cool.
So I'll put the
Sweet.
link in the chat. And
so
then,
I'm going to buy one, and then I'm going to buy one to have 857 give away, and whoever he gives away to, just gives it away. I don't care.
Yep.
I want to be able to put a little money to help the channel. I mean, I know it's not about the money with 857, but I just want to do a little part to help.
Well, I kind of wanted to send money to you so you can go give it to some people out there in the Philippines and just like find a family and like give them like $100 American and just see, because that'll probably be like a month's worth of like food for them in the Philippines, right?
Oh yeah, that'll be a month or longer. That's gonna be a couple months.
Well, thanks for coming on. I hope you feel better.
Thanks, man.
Bruce,
Thanks,
can I
man.
ask you a real quick question? Is there a need for clothes in the Philippines?
Oh, in the Philippines? Well, of course.
Because if you email me where to send them, I have got really nice clothes that some of them haven't even been worn. I want them to go to people that need them. And
oh my gosh, PI 56.
I'm small, but so it probably would go to some of the younger people because of my size. But I mean, they're beautiful. I mean, there's beautiful sweaters and blouses and jeans and shoes.
See,
and I've got
this is what I mean with this community, man. Everybody.
So
this is what I mean about this community. Everybody helps each other.
My YouTube, if you've got something to, I mean, I'm not afraid to say it because it's my YouTube channel's email. But if you can email me how I can reach you, I have, like I said, I keep moving them everywhere. We've moved twice in the last 2 years, and I've got crates of them. And I just, every time people say take it to the Goodwill, I went, no, they're going to sell it. I don't want this sold. I want it to go to someone that needs clothes on their back. And if you can direct me to get them to the Philippines, I will make sure they get there.
Whoa, Trav, he just said he's Filipino. My whole family has always sent boxes and boxes of clothes back home since.
Buy-on boxes,
wow.
God bless.
They're called,
And the Philippines people are just amazing people.
Wow.
I've worked with many people. I've worked with a lot of people.
I don't feel good, but I'll tell you this, you just made me feel better for saying that. You know how many people you're gonna, even if it's just a few people, you know how many people are gonna smile because they have something new to wear?
I've got coats.
You're amazing, PI 56, 857, Christian, Shibby. You're always great to, you make the streams go good, man.
Feel better, man. Take care of yourself. Take some deep breaths.
Good talking to you.
We'll always be here.
Good night,
all right, love
Bruce.
you guys.
Take care. Love you.
Good night. Good dude.
And then there was 3.
And there was 3.
It's, you know what? He's just reaffirmed it again. We are just this. Oh, I just can't believe how good everybody is in this community.
Well,
and 857.
Yeah, you've said so much nice stuff about us tonight. How about we say something great about you?
Yeah.
You're wonderful. And I've been a little off my game today, but if I could sit here for half an hour and say great things about you and your songs and your everything you're trying new things on your channel all the time. It's
Thank you.
It's wonderful to see. So you're doing awesome.
You're an inspiration for a lot of people too. And that's the thing, is a lot of people, like I was saying earlier, I don't know if you heard, but I got an email earlier that it was hard to read because I'm frustrated. I want to give up my channel. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm just not getting the views I want. And I just, I'm thinking to myself, you want to write something really positive but I just said, instead of, directly talking to that person, I put out and said, this is a process, and some days you're going to feel that way, and know that, you have a bigger community, and a lot of people don't have that. They don't even know it's there. That's why. And so that you found this community, we're going to go support all the channels, but then, the different personalities coming out, and your personality, PI, is an inspiration where everybody goes, you know what? She's up there being herself. She's vulnerable, right? That's the hardest thing, is to put yourself and be vulnerable. And, we're all like, you either love us or don't watch us. But the main thing is, someone's going to watch your channel and it's going to go, you know what? Look at PI. I'm going to start my channel, and it's going to enrich their life too. So that's where this little community actually reverberates just through everybody, even though we're thankful for everything you're doing, PI. You're inspiration. So thank you.
Thank you. It's kind of started off as a joke because of my age, and like I said, in 12 days I'm going to be 70 years old. I just want people to realize there's no age on being able to do this if your heart's into it. And believe me, there have been times where I have wanted to just say, I'm done. I cannot do this. But you know what? The man upstairs, he just knocks me upside the head and says, you didn't make the decision to do this. I sat you in front of a computer and all of a sudden you started designing a web page, a channel. And it's just like, wait a minute, I'm watching channels. I'm not going to do one. I have no idea how I got here other than saying God put me here. And I am so blessed by it because, Christopher made a comment. He doesn't have family. I have absolutely nobody other than my husband in my life. That's it. And it's kind of scary. And I often wonder, if he wasn't here, if something happened to me, God, I don't even know if anybody would find me, except maybe you guys would say, damn, PI hasn't been on for a week or two. Maybe we need to check out where she's at. But when you don't have family at all, and when you get older, it's hard to make friends in person sometimes.
Right.
I think of all of you guys. I mean, there's so many people. I mean, FinFan, Millie, I mean, the mods especially, they have and when I got a lot of email because of my husband, I couldn't even read it all because I was just weeping in tears. But I also got hate mail. And when I got the hate mail, I remembered something that you've told me and something that JR told me. You don't even read it all. You throw it away and you don't look back because you don't need hate. And I made a very strong comment. I pulled my post that I had because I had a prayer request, and I pulled it because I did not going to have people put negative comments about my husband on my channel. And I shouldn't have pulled it, but yet I didn't want him to see that. And I posted on X instead. And I got the most loving comments that you could imagine. And I thought, these are some of the times where you think, I just want to give up. But I'm not going to let 2 or 3 people's email destroy me or my channel. They're not worth it. And light will always, in my opinion, light always overcomes darkness. And if these people want to be dark and ugly and mean and evil, I will do one thing. I will ignore them, but I will pray for them.
Hear, hear. Ditto.
And that's all I can do.
Said. Oh, well said. Very
but
beautifully.
I love you guys. I am going to pop out because I should have made a phone call about an hour ago, but I thoroughly enjoyed that you brought me on tonight. Not so sure about this green screen thing, and so I need to get that resolved.
You've been a joy tonight. I've been off my game, so Damien needed some help tonight. I'll make up for it.
You guys are great.
Oh no, that's what it's about. Awesome. We all pick each other up.
And I'm going to do my next live stream. I want to get some of you guys on my panel, and you can stream it to your stream too, because I believe in that. Yeah. We share.
I'm going to stop doing so many hours and sharing it with, because I feel like I'm trying to, everyone's getting sick of me. I'm stealing 12 hours a day. So I'll start coming everywhere else and supporting all the other people.
And all of our, so many of us, the one thing that is unique is somebody might be mainly talking about Nancy. Somebody else may be talking about the Lindsay Clancy case. Somebody else may be talking about Nolan Wells. We've all got our little niches, and that's what makes it so interesting. You can go to different channels and get your feedback and input, and there's something out there for everybody. And that's why we don't need to fight with each other over any of this. This is, and we don't. It's the evil people that, and honestly, I think they're just jealous. That's what I think it comes down to, is jealousy. And I guess they just don't know how to be good people. And I think it's always a lot nicer to care about other people than to be ugly. Doesn't get you anywhere to be that way.
It's funny when you see someone write a email about you, blasting you, and they don't even know who you are. So
no, they don't know anything. They don't know anything about who we are deep down inside. But 857, I love you. You are wonderful.
Thank you for coming Shibby, on. Love you.
I love you too, Shibby. You've been great. And always keep helping people, because you're really good at what you do, Shibby. And
I enjoy it.
I thank the chat. Thank all of you guys and have a blessed evening. And I will see all of you soon. I love you.
Good night.
Good night. Love you.
Good night. Now
And
let me figure
John,
out how to get out of here.
I'll help you.
Out of here.
Yeah, knock me out.
All right.
Yeah, kick her
So
out.
and John
Bye.
is from the Philippines. He's been in the Philippines for years, and we still help Will starting to stock up for the holiday too, help the people and the kids. Yes. Remember a long time ago, I dated a Filipino girl. Beautiful and just the sweetest. I mean, just the sweetest too. I mean, and she would like FaceTime her family back in the Philippines. And, she would do the same thing every month. Most of her salary would go back there. She'd be packing up boxes. And then when you see where they live is the conditions, I mean, are not that good. I mean, and I'm not being, so, I mean, I wish for that country because they're just such beautiful people. Nice, sweet, hard workers, and just all about family. So,
Hey, there's also a great comment in yours from Trav. The haters are your biggest fans. They keep you whatever it is. They keep you relevant.
I mean, I try to educate them.
It's very true.
I try to bring them value too in the way that maybe they won't go down that route. Instead of attacking them back, I just try to maybe, because like every day you only have so much energy to put out. And for whatever reason, though, if they decide that they want to do that, that's their decision, right? And that's on them. But we just can't let it affect us.
I'll just stay the course. And when people, in the future, when they realize the truth of what stuff happened all around, maybe they'll think differently. You never know. Stay the course.
Yep. Shout out Sweet Opinions, Julie Martino. Sylvia says, I love you being here, Shibby.
Oh, where are you? I don't see your chat. I can look over in. I'm not in Damien's chat. I'm in my own.
And this might be the name of the day right here. The name of the day, Mr. Atticus Finch Poodle Dog.
_ 4 underscores. Oh boy. Usually see 3 maximum, 2. 4.
Have a wonderful day. Says, yes, true. May God bless the trolls and the haters too. We love them too. Yeah, thank you for coming on, Christian, Bruce.
Yeah,
was it Brenda that was on earlier? Who was the first one?
Brenda had the mod show. Oh, Carol came on.
Do you know Carol? Because like I've never met Carol.
I do know Carol, yes.
Okay. And yeah, justice for Anne Marie. I'm just getting started spreading awareness about Anne Marie here on. So I'm sure our people looked that case up. That's how strong this community is. They subbed up to your channel, hopefully, and maybe we'll get some. Thank you for the message and member for 2 months. Thank you so much.
I'll make up for it the rest sometime this week.
You.
I've been a little off today, guys, but I'll make up for it. Just felt a little blah all day. But
Lisa says we are very blessed here in the U.S. $100 goes a long way. Shout out to Bruce.
Oh, whatever happened with Graham? She came back, right? Or no?
No, she got like a new camera, it sounds like.
Oh, right.
And
right. Oh, the microphone settings. So next time anybody sees Graham, just tell her to do, maybe she wants to email me and come to my page and find my email address, and I'll help her out with her microphone if she ever wanted.
Thank you, PI56 with the super good night to all. Much love to you, Shibby857 chat. Always be safe. Thanks for all the prayers. Much love and prayers to you and your husband as well. Healings. Definitely sending that your way. And Bruce, Wow, thank you. You didn't have to do that, Bruce. We're trying to help you out there. Love you, my brother 857. Shibby chat love. Feel better, Bruce. Green Bay. I think Green Bay is a mod over on the Folgers channel. Hopefully everyone go support his channel, and he does some great lives. And thank you to all the mods. Shout out to all the mods that have been in there. Melly, I think Brenda was in, or no, I always, what?
Although I think my link is broke. I don't know if they dropped my link once. I think mine
Lena
got
was
broken,
in there
but it's
earlier. What's broken?
my link never got dropped in your chat once tonight, but that's all right.
Yeah, the mods were putting it in. Yeah, Trav put it in a couple times.
Mine? Oh, thank you guys if I missed it. Oh, I'm so appreciative. Thank you guys.
I mean, earlier I said, could you drop the, and there was like 3 or 4 mods, and they're so good about it. I didn't check though, but I'm going to put it right now.
I missed it. Oh, thank you. I don't think it did. You must have missed it somehow.
Well, let me ask them because they're in the chat. We could ask them.
Yeah. Oh, people come over and said hello. Anyone who's come over, say hello. Thank you.
Raid on Shibbies. Raid on Shibby. We're doing an active raid right now on the Shibster.
Get out. Really?
Active raid right now. Everybody go raid his chat. Yes, and look, Melly just said it right there. Look at that. Melly,
is that a Justice for Anne Marie?
She put it in your chat. She said, do you read that? Oh, we did put it in before too. So
thank you guys. Thank you. And PI did one for me too, sharing the love to your channel too, Shibby. Thank you, Janice.
Welcome in, Crazy Cat Lady. The shirt is still on the way. The my mod, she's had a family thing going on for a while. People, have to go into certain procedures, and then they have to do other procedure, and her whole life got. And she has all my shirts, and then I took a 10-day family.
Was it that long? It didn't even feel like it. Yeah, you were gone a bit. 10 days.
Yeah. 10 days.
But we saw you a couple times here and there, though.
Very it was like at a really good time. Like the universe sometimes sends you messages that you just, if you pick up, and instead of fighting it, right? Because a lot of times things happen and people fight it, right? You fight it. Oh, why is this happening? Versus just seeing what I was seeing is this is a good time to just check out for a little bit. I was still doing lives and stuff, but it wasn't as intense.
We got to sing happy birthday to you. And the last few weeks, I think everyone's been on a little bit of, ups and downs, and we all could use a little break here and there. So, but it's also been nice having people there for each other and coming to the chats. And today I felt awful, but I kept coming back because I knew just reading the chats and everyone would make me feel better. So,
and there she is, the one that you fall asleep to at night, Nikki. Welcome in, Nikki. Nikki Unjust Stories.
Oh, there you go. Hey, Nikki. Thanks, guys.
You never saw that video I made
of
Nikki
I did about she said it. She told me, she showed it to me, the one where we were joking about Nanos and how Nanos and Shibby both fall asleep to Nikki's voice.
Yeah.
That's the truth. Nanos told
Nikki.
Me. He sent me an email and said, "Can you get me Nikki's link?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude."
And we were the other day. We were watching. She didn't even know, but we were watching her water her backyard. Remember?
Oh, right. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, because she was behind in chat, so I was like, she's gonna realize we all came and we're watching her water flowers. What is it, midnight?
Thank you for the teddy
in the dark.
Yeah. Beautiful flowers too. I mean, those things are beautiful. And thank you, Liberty. Bruce, again,
wow.
thank you.
Thanks for that little bump, you guys. Just you give a quick thumbs up, and it's all I deserve. Drop a single emoji once a month, and it's more than I would ever deserve. Thank you.
So what did you think about today when we were on the road with Max?
It was
and
great. I was a little bummed out you guys weren't using StreamYard because we were all excited. I was like in with you guys. We were like, for the first, we were all four of us were talking away. I felt like I was in the car with you, and then boom, it's like I'm just sitting there watching you. I'm like, oh, but it's okay. It worked out good.
Yeah, it's
You
hard.
guys had a great time.
It's hard.
No, I know. Especially not using StreamYard. I mean, I didn't know, unless next time if you're doing it, if you ever want to, if you have a spare phone, I could have called in or whatever. But again, it was great for me just watching you guys and seeing Michelle and Max's excitement about being in a new place, and just watching them walk around their Airbnb last night was a joy. So it's fun. They're out there, they're doing it, so they deserved all of it. So I was just appreciative to be able to talk with you guys when you're doing that. It's fun for all of us watching you do it. So it was a great day. It's been a great day. Uh-oh, here it is. On a loop as a white noise in the background while I concentrate and sleep. I saw the voice. So when I wake up in the morning, I'm a better person for whatever she said to me all night because I sleep subliminally.
But she doesn't want you to listen.
Well,
she's brainwashing you in your sleep.
Yes, it's subliminal. I'm a better person for it when I wake up. I feel. I have nothing bad to say. I love Nikki.
Well, I know
she's just being. I'm going to take everything she says and do it. I will answer. I will go through and answer anything she says. I play her YouTube live streams over on a loop as white noise in the background while I concentrate and sleep. I sleep to her voice. So,
well, that's the main thing. Shibby
Nikki's
is
our white noise all night long. I listen to her and I wake up to her, and she subliminally programs me as I sleep. Whatever nice things she says to me in my sleep, I wake up a better man. And that's
and that's the truth. If you ever go in her chat, you will leave feeling just.
The first time I heard her, she was like an inspirational speaker on JLRs, and I didn't know her. It was just like I was on panel one night and she showed up and she was like an inspirational speaker.
Yeah.
And that was great.
So I encourage everybody, go follow Nikki Unjust Stories, and great community over there. A lot of people that are over here, over there, and then I like going in the chat sometimes and not having all this, being on just being a normal in the chatters like everyone else. So it's awesome to see all the channels. But what did you think of the tour of Tucson today? Like, was there anything that stuck out to you, like their reaction to Arizona, and like anything that you want to share coming from like an outsider's perspective, seeing outsiders come to Tucson? Let me know.
Yeah, I enjoyed watching walk around the city, and when they stopped and talked to those people when you were in, and I also noticed a lot of you get warmer more than them, so you're getting back to the AC more than them, and how tall Max was and how short Michelle is. You don't really see that together, and it was a great day. I just enjoyed every moment of it, watching you guys go around and do stuff. Going to get the food and those slushy drinks and.
And what do you think of the scenery with all the cactus? I mean, have you ever seen anything like that? Is it?
What? That really did stand out.
Weird to you?
No. When you guys were looking, when JLR had his camera pointing up at that where the body was, it seemed like to be extra cactus trees there, like a cactus harvester farm or something. Growing.
Yeah, there are areas where there are more cactus.
And they look so healthy and straight and strong, and they all look so beautiful. They look neat.
Yeah, that is a that's why they would call it Saguaro National Park is right around there, so it's
they get
for
they probably
whatever
don't get
reason
disturbed by humans. Humans don't get to ruin them, and they get nice sunlight and probably get nice, rain every now and then, enough to keep them going strong. Every single cactus on that side of that hill look vibrant and strong and healthy and beautiful. I'm used to looking at that one in front of Nancy's house. It's all torn and ripped up. Looks like it's been gutted. The one in front of Nancy's house there.
Oh yeah, that's what can happen to them if they if they don't get water. But here's something I did find out. Like you can't. So there's certain companies in like Arizona that you can be registered to move saguaro cactuses, and it's like a completely regulated thing. Like you get a tag, and you got to pay for the tag, and you got to be authorized by the state to be doing this. But you don't need to do that if it's your own property. So like if you have a cactus over here and you want to move it over there, you don't need anything. You can do that. Interesting.
How many different types of cactus are there? I didn't really think about.
I'm saying saguaro cactus specifically. That's the only one that's protected.
So it's that big thick green type one.
Yeah, the saguaro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the name of my high school was Saguaro High School.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the weird thing: is there's two ways to spell saguaro. There's Sahuaro, and then there's also Saguaro. I hope that makes sense. And mine was spelled with the H, but the cactus is spelled with the G. It's weird.
Wow, cacti, yeah. But also growing up as a kid, because I know as a boy up here, like we were just doing, like you do dumb things as a young boy. What things would you do with a cactus? Was there obviously?
Oh gosh, yeah.
Is there anything like a certain animal that hangs around and you would just or would you just kind of not go near them, or would you kind of dare each other to try and climb them or something silly? Or
no, there's this one cactus, they call it the barrel cactus, and it produces these fruits. See if I can find it. And you literally there'd be like 30 of them on each cactus, and it doesn't kill it or anything. And actually, like the javelinas love eating these. But yeah, we would be playing, literally
each other or eating them.
Yeah, we would throw them at each other.
Yeah, I could see that. We'd had snowballs up here. If we didn't have snowballs to throw as kids, I don't know what I would have done my whole.
Yeah, we definitely did not have no snowballs. I mean, I can think of like maybe 2 or 3 times it snowed in Tucson, but then it never stuck. It always melted. And what I'm gonna do real quick, because this has been like a great show, great comeback show here.
Yep, especially when you brought the guests on to make up for Shibby's blah day.
Well, tomorrow's a new day, but I am going to send out 5 free memberships right now. Ready? Here we go. Good luck.
I still can't do mine. It says my promo's been applied. So every time people say that, I check. So,
well, you get 10 a month. I just sent them.
That's awesome.
Let's see who got them. Heather, whatever, got one. Nikki got one. Nikki got one.
I don't see it.
Nikki.
Oh, there we go.
Garden States got one. Heather, whatever. Connie. Nikki got one. And Lijk. Heather, whatever.
Lijk. Famidia.
That is awesome.
Media.
Well, I guess I got to do a members only video now, because I mean, if Nikki's
that's what you need to plan, dude. You got to remind yourself of that. For all of us, we'll get whoever wants to join us, and we'll do a specific only family. However you do it. Remember, you said the first hour or two would be for members, and then we open it up, or vice versa. However you do it, we should do something special for the members.
No, that's the thing is, I mean,
YouTube.
yeah, yeah, that's a great idea. And
What do you usually do? Like just do the first hour on members only, then open it up, kind of thing, or something special?
I don't know. We'll have to see. Even if we just do a members only stream, and then it's just for them, and we just all hang out and not really get too intense. We can even just watch cat videos for 20 minutes.
Let's do it. Why don't we plan it for this Friday or something? Anytime you want, I'm ready to do that, because I really
we'll plan it this week. So all the members, stay tuned for that, and congratulations, anyone just got that membership.
So I got to make them emojis too, I think. Is that easy? It sounds probably easy to make emojis and stuff. I got to do more for them.
Yeah, so I don't know what the plan is for tomorrow exactly. Sometimes it's hard to make a plan until it actually just happens. I don't know. JLR, he did mention something about he was going to Vegas at some point. So we'll just see. I know try to meet up with Mark the Shark tomorrow for sure. I know I was watching his stream earlier, and I think he was like, I think he was getting heat stroke or something from what
his truck. Yeah, his AC wasn't working good in his truck, and he had to go get it because some people said he had truck problems, but it was his AC. He went to get it recharged at the mechanic, so hopefully he'll be better tomorrow. So his truck didn't stall, but his AC wasn't up to par, so he went to get it recharged so it's nice and cold.
No, I never ate the prickly pear. I never ate it.
Up here, we had lots of blueberries and raspberries growing everywhere. And I remember as a kid, I just get off my BMX bike and my friends would be gone. I wouldn't even care about them. I'd just sit there in the fields of raspberries, these gigantic raspberries everywhere, and strawberries, and just growing wild all over the place. So awesome up here for that type of stuff. Crab apples, wicked, like these trees and pear trees, and just not even on, just out in the forest, just crab apple trees, and you could eat them. They're delicious apples. You can stay out all day eating apples and raspberries and blueberries off the wild stuff.
Sorry, I'm looking something up. So, and I gotta step away for 2 minutes too. Do you have, was there any songs, like anything that came out?
I'm not sure. Is there something that we missed or should have played, or a video we should?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is did somebody? I thought someone sent me like earlier. They were like, I got a new song or something, and I'm like,
Christian said something about it. Dom C was around. She had a few new songs.
What is that song? Her song, like Dom C 303.
Dom C 303.
What's the name of that?
I'm not exactly sure. Anybody remember?
Is she in the chat?
I'm not sure. I saw her earlier. She sent me something on email, actually. Let me just double check. I think she sent me a song.
Yeah, I'll check my email.
I have something from Sunday.
Tomorrow I do not know exactly.
It's her new song. Oh my gosh. I'll forward it to you. She said, I hope it's okay. It's called Nothing Can Dim the Light Within Me. Dom C sent it to me via email. So here, I'll forward it to you in case. It's a YouTube link to play a song. So here it comes. There you go.
Where are we at?
I just forwarded it to you, the link. Should be there in about half an hour. Am I kidding? I sent it now. It just went.
Wait, it says Dom C's newest song. Here.
Dom C sent me.
So Trav says don't play it. Is he talking about this one?
She's there. She's in chat. Dom C, I see her.
Trav Krim says, is that, maybe that's a different song.
Don't play what?
I don't know. So I'm trying to figure out
Don't play what?
not to play the one song.
Maybe it was something we were talking about a while ago. How long did when did you say that?
I think it's a different song.
Oh, Garden State says my voice is soothing, so thank you. Love Nikki too. Love you.
Oh, there it is. So yeah, you just sent me it. You sent me a song.
Tom, is that something we want to play? Because I didn't really check it yet, but I know she sent it to me on Sunday. So I sent Damien 2 songs. Okay, she says she sent you 2 songs now. So,
but ask her what is the song where she goes Dom C303. What is that one?
Shoot, that's probably one of the 2 she sent you. That's like her Dom C303.
That was like her first one, I think, or second one.
That's my favorite one of hers. It's catchy, very catchy. Dom C303.
All right, we got her next one. We're kind of just hanging out till we close the show. So I mean, if anyone's like looking for intense Nancy Guthrie discussions, I've let it all out tonight. I put it all on the court, so to speak. I tried to bring new angles of way of thinking of how we can maybe bring more pressure,
and by having fun, if we stay a little bit, we can't always be so serious. By doing something like this to finish out the show, it'll keep us coming back longer, stronger, and more. And so
thank you. Yep. Esmeralda, sweet Esmeralda says you highlighted the beautiful side of Tucson, bringing a fresh and positive perspective to push past the negative cloud hanging over the city from the sheriff investigation. Yes, and that's the thing is I love my city. Like I said, it's in my blood, and as much as there's lots of things going on negative, it's a beautiful city. There are beautiful people, and there's a lot more people. We have a lot more in common than they would like us to believe. But thank you again, Esmeralda. Here's the song, No More Waiting. It's called Nothing Can Dim the Light Within Me.
The light within me, nothing can steal the strength I found. I've walked through fire, I've crossed through thunder, and every storm cannot keep me down. Happiness is a choice I'm making. I choose my hope, I choose to believe. I'm stronger now because I've weathered every storm that tried to conquer me. Nothing can dim the light within me. Yeah. There's a fire living deep inside, a steady flame I no longer hide. The winds may rise, the shadows may fall, but the light within me outshines them all. I've walked through storms, I've faced the rain. I've learned there's wisdom inside the pain. Every road that brought me to my knees taught my heart how to rise and believe. I may feel fear, but I still move on. I found my courage, I found my soul. The world can shake beneath my feet, but there's something in me it cannot defeat. Nothing can dim the light within me. Nothing can steal the strength I found. And every storm cannot keep me down. Happiness is a choice I'm making. I choose my hope, I choose to believe. I'm stronger now because I've weathered every storm that tried to conquer me. Nothing can dim the light within. I don't need the word to understand. I don't need applause to know who I am. Like a lion standing strong and free. I won't measure my worth by what others see. Life may never promise an easy road. Sometimes we carry a heavy load, but strength is more than the body can show. It's the spirit saying get up and go. Every time I look fear in the face, I discover courage taking its place. I cannot control what tomorrow may bring, but I can control the voice within. Nothing can dim the light within me. Nothing can steal the strength I've found. I've walked through fire, I've crossed through thunder, and every storm cannot keep me down. Happiness is a choice I'm making. I choose my hope, I choose to believe. I'm stronger now because I've weathered every every storm that tried to conquer me. Nothing can dim the light within. Courage doesn't mean I'm never afraid. It means there's something worth more than the fear in my way. And when being strong is the only choice, I'll reach deep inside and find my voice. The hardest days have taught me well to strengthen. Every time I fell, I picked myself up. I learned to stand. Now I know the power is in my hands. I'll be the change I want to see, starting with the change inside of me. One brave heart can light the dark. One small flame can become a spark. Nothing can dim the light within me. Nothing can steal the strength I found. I've walked through fire, I've crossed through thunder, and every storm cannot keep me down. Nothing can dim the light within me. Nothing can take my courage away. I survived the nights I thought were endless, and I'm standing stronger here today. Nothing can dim the light within me. Nothing can steal the strength I found. I've walked through fire, I've crossed through thunder, and every storm cannot keep me down. Happiness is a choice I'm making. I choose forgiveness, hope, and peace. Every storm has made me wiser. Every struggle uncovered strength in me. I'll be the change I want to see. I'll live with courage, I'll live free. Whatever tomorrow brings to me, nothing can dim the light within me. I am stronger than yesterday. I am wiser because of the rain. I have courage, I have hope, and I will rise again. The storm may come, the night may fall, but the light inside will outshine it all. Nothing can dim the light within me.
You're muted. Are you talking? Are we done? Making sure.
Was awesome. That was awesome.
That was very cool. That was a
Yeah, I
quick
love
rapper
how
there.
she. Yeah,
A fast
go ahead.
rap, like an Eminem, like a. I couldn't even talk that fast.
Did
Love
we
it.
ever figure out which is the one where she goes Dom C303? You know,
Yeah, that's a good. It's probably the other one. That's probably her original one, I think.
but how come we like?
She said she sent you two,
Oh, okay.
I believe. What a great way to end the show with these songs. And it's nice because we can't usually listen to music with these silly copyright stuff.
Yeah, I just have that one, so it's all good. All good. Because let's see here real quick. So you can basically, I'm looking here, so like you can have a stream and then you can schedule it to go to members only. So
I think
schedule a
so.
time when you live stream will switch to members only. Just the members at the level you choose will be able to keep watching. That seems kind of shady though. Like you just all of a sudden shut everybody out, like in the middle of a show, only members.
So if
Yeah,
I
that
click,
would.
I was just about to click that. You think it would have just, if you click that, it says members only live stream, new, schedule your live to switch to members only. To start out and then kick, and then I don't think it's good to do it that way, right? It's probably better to have
No.
members only than see if they want to open it up to everyone else and kind of. I'm not sure. I've
Esme,
never
yeah.
done that. But
Esme, that's what she goes by. I remember you just wrote that.
Esme, Yeah, I just asked. I love short forming people, and I asked them, "What would you like?" And she said, "Esme, ESME." Like that's like 10 letters shorter and numbers shorter than her regular name. So I was all over that. Esme. Because on the iPhone, it doesn't highlight like it does on my computer. So on my computer, if I type in at the first letter or two of their name, I can highlight their name quick. But if I do it on my iPhone, that doesn't happen for me. Does Dom C have that song, or is that what you wanted to finish with? Or
No, I'm finished. We're finishing in just a minute.
Oh.
I'm just kind of messing around. I know you're tight. You put
no. I'm actually
we
feeling
both
better
put in
now.
a lot of time today, actually.
I'm actually feeling better. You were out there in the heat and the sun, and I know that's very taxing. I would never ever compare what I've done with you. I've been in my air conditioning, lights down low, my recliner, and my feet up. So being out in that sun, it's taxing. It's like 10 times energy. When you guys went for those slushy drinks, I noticed it really bad. You drained.
This is Trav's song.
One more swing, one more clown. Travis on deck and he's shutting you down. Travis the best mod. Travis the best mod. Trolling the trolls.
Clean version.
Yeah, the other one it was good, but
save that for our members only live, maybe.
Don't beg for peace, he enforce that law. Caps lock king, get hit with the raw emoji grin. When the fake stuff dies, you thought you was slick, he already wise. Pin that truth, then he sweep that lane. If you came to clown, you leave in shame. Whole room laugh when he
sweeping the legs.
Travis in the chat set the whole thing on fire type fast.
Sweep the leg.
Try your luck.
Sweep the leg.
He read it all, then he shut you up. One more swing, one more clown. Travis on deck and he's shutting
ready, sing it, Travis.
Travis the best mod. Travis the best mod. Trolling the trolls.
Trolling the trolls.
Travis the best mod. Travis the best mod. Chat so clean when Travis around. Hands on the keys. Eyes on the thread, say one wrong thing, you really gone. Instead, he keep it moving, he keep it fair. Troll come loud, he disappear. Travis the best mom. Travis the best mom. Trolling the trolls. Travis the best mom. Travis the best mom. Chat so clean when Travis around. Travis the best mom. Travis the best mom. Chat can't breathe when Travis around.
Boom. All right,
I like
Shibby, I got
sweep the leg.
What?
Sweep the leg. Sweep the
I know
leg.
that was awesome. Well, that's the thing. We can't we got to have fun with it, and hopefully, everything just starts getting back to focused of bringing the awareness. So I think it's been a good show back. I feel like I came back, right, because I was gone. But any final words in the chat? I just want to say thank you to all the mods, Melly, Trav. There's been others. Lena's I know is in there. I know I'm missing some. It's been a long stream. How long we've been live? Only 4 hours. Wow. Okay. Well, I did.
This is my third or fourth live
though.
stream today. I've done 3. This is like I've done way too. I've been going since like 10 a.m. this morning, I think.
Yeah, I started at 9.
It's now 3:15 a.m. my time. So I've been definitely. I'll have to add them up, but.
Well, you get to sleep in. You deserve it. And everybody get over to Shibby's chat. Help him out any way you can. thank you for all you do for me, but the community. As you heard, PI go on. I agree with everything she said. You're an awesome person, caring, and you make people laugh. So just keep being you. We
Thanks,
appreciate it.
I'll
And
try. You guys make it easy. And if you come over to my chat, one emoji once a month is all it takes to support this young. One simple emoji. It's all it takes. And you can make this young, shibby, 52-year-old grandpa's life a better. Just better.
Yep.
One simple emoji.
So
that's all it takes.
so we're gonna go back to that first song. This is just Brandly. That's not even a word. That's how tired I must be getting.
Angie.
Brand new song called We're All Part of the Adventure by
Awesome.
Adventures with Angela. She's she's kind of like the Whitney Houston, I think, or what was it Whitney Houston, or like who are like the Dolly Parton, or I don't know, of the YouTube. Like these songs are just beautiful. I mean, everybody's are, but she definitely has a good thing going. Like that's all she has on her channel are these songs. So, and then she puts the videos to go with them. So
yeah, she's great. I haven't seen her around as much in chats, or has she been? Or because a few times I was worried
never seen her
songs,
once.
She showed up in my chat one day. Like, did I tell you the story?
She did one time. I remember, yeah.
To AJ's song, and I had to mute it because I was afraid I didn't want to get copyright struck because I didn't know anything about this in the beginning. And within 5 minutes, somebody must have told her, and she showed up in my chat and said, I can play anything I want." She was so sweet. And then I haven't seen her again. So
yeah, before you guys stop over, Shibby, go tuck them into bed. Go give them a little snuggle, a little Shibby snuggle, a Shibby snuggle.
Yes. And hit that
like. That's awesome. Good night,
a sympathy
Julie.
Follow, and I swear I'll make up for it the rest of the week because I was a little off today. But
we do have the 24-hour scanner, so if you guys are still up, I know some people are in different countries and stuff. You can go over and just.
I'll put that link in my
city
chat for my
going.
people if they want to come over. If you still want to chat,
that up.
Go on, I'll find it and I'll put it in my chat so they can come find you.
Boop, doo, doo, just putting it in.
Oh, you haven't started it yet? Okay.
No, it's going. It's going.
Is it the one that says Pima County Sheriff Tucson Dispatch, right?
Right.
Okay.
But it'll automatically take everybody from my chat from in yours. There automatically.
And from mine, I'll put it in. It's ready to go. But don't leave just yet. Don't leave just yet. I'll wait. Tell me when you're going to end, and I'll put it in so they can come. Or are we listening to another song?
To end.
How about this? I'll put it in, but don't go just yet. We're going to listen to another song here, and then I'll pin it so you guys can then, when that song ends, go on over. All right? So here it is. I'll pin it in my chat. And hello, Nikki came over to say hi. Hi, Nikki. So I pinned it. Don't go yet, though. Wait till the song's over. Then we'll all go over and say goodnight. If you want to still talk. Sorry.
All right. Well, I guess
I'm done.
I'm yawning, so I guess that's really officially I'm hit the wall. Yeah. But I appreciate everybody. You guys really lifted me up, everyone up tonight. I can feel it. I literally feel it. I hope you feel it too.
Feel it. You raised me up.
That's where it's at. All right. Well, good night, everyone. Good night, Shibby. And tomorrow, shoot, it's already tomorrow. So today is a new day, right?
Yep. Nice 10-hour sleep for young Shibby, and I'll be ready to go.
Exactly. I'm gonna be on like about a 6 or 7 hours. So
if I get at least 6, I'm great. 5 is good. 6 is great. Anything else? If I can go back to sleep, I will.
Yeah, there's the link. Go give him a like. A lot of people. All right. Wow.
Thank you guys.
Woo!
It's been awesome. Ooh.
Definitely hit the wall. All right, everybody, this beautiful song, we will play it out and then I will talk to you tomorrow. Good night. Sleep good. Peace and love.
Peace and love. Good night, guys. Bye.
Maybe we started as strangers, just a name on a screen. But somewhere along the way, you became part of the dream. I share a little piece of my world, a redneck retreat adventure, a Walmart parking lot fireworks stand, songs that come straight from my heart. Some moments make us laugh, some moments bring a tear. Sometimes I write for the missing, so their names can still be heard. Sometimes I honor a life, a person extraordinary and true. Sometimes I tell their story and keep their memory alive for you. Sometimes a song can say the things we can't get through our tears. Through every laugh and every tear, through every road we roam, you showed up on the other side, made this place feel home. So here's to you, my YouTube family, every single one of you, for every like, every comment, for everything you do. You're not just numbers on a screen, you're the reason that I stay. And wherever this adventure leads, we'll take it day by day. This isn't just my journey, it belongs to all of you. We're all part of the adventure, and I'm so glad you came along too. From riding with Jim on his handlebars to JLR bringing us the news, every road has got a story, every story has a view. You never really know where the next road's gonna lead. I take those moments, turn them into songs, and share them all with you. From stories still unfolding to those I've come to know, the memories will live forever in the songs I write and share. And we're all connected through these crazy days, different roads and different stories. Still we find our way. So here's to you, my YouTube family, every single one of you, for every like, every comment, for everything you do. You're not just numbers on a screen, you're the reason that I stay. And wherever this adventure leads, we'll take it day by day. This isn't just my journey, it belongs to all of you. We're all part of the adventure, and I'm so glad you came along too. Maybe someday we'll look back at the roads we've traveled down, listen to a song and remember the people that we found. And I remember every name that took the time to stay, because you gave a little love to every step along the way. So here's to you, my YouTube family. You become a part of me, from the quiet little moments to the it. Keep believing they come true, because every road is better when I get to share it with you. This isn't just my adventure, it's a story that we share. Every heart that joined the journey put a little something there, for the missing and forgotten, for the lives that touched our own, for the extraordinary people who left footprints we still know. So thank you for the journey, thank you for being here, for every song, every story, every memory we hold dear. We're all part of the adventure, and I'm so glad you're here.